Hello, everyone, and welcome to a very special episode here at the Wyrdcast. Today, we are playing the Festival of the Eternal Light, a homebrew mini campaign which will span 3 sessions, the first of which will be tonight. My name is Emerald. I will be your dungeon mistress tonight, and I am joined by 4 lovely people to my left. I had to choose which is it, left or right. Would you please tell me your name and who you will be playing tonight, starting from the top left? Wombat, would you please introduce yourself?
Muted? Or is she?
Yes, you're muted.
God, every time. I am Combat Wombat. I am playing an air genasi named Tempest, and she is a wizard. And very much into the festival vibes. So that's me.
All right. Thank you. Vaughn.
My name is Vaughn. I am playing Lord Cyril Humbledonshire. And you will honestly offended that you don't know him already.
Thank you. Hiccups.
I'm Hiccups and I'm playing Nimue Blankwater, a druid barbarian. And yeah, she's a bit awkward. That's all I'm gonna say.
Perfect. Last but not least, Luna.
Hi, I'm Luna. I'm going to be playing a human rogue named Sunny, the Spinning Man.
All right. Super. With that, I will take you on a journey to Velvenmourn. Let's see. The wind brushes your faces. It's a soft wind, warm and humid, as you walk the deck of a grand galleon. You're crossing the vast waters of Lake Serenthel. Ahead, on the horizon, the city of Velvenmourn grows steadily closer. A grand citadel wrapped in familiar stone walls, cradled between 2 majestic mountains and split cleanly in twain by a great river. The city sprawls up the mountainsides like ivy, offering a full view of its layered heart from the comfort of the lake. The orange morning sun paints the waters ahead with a mirror's gleam, so bright it's almost blinding as clouds drift lazily between the mountain peaks. Perhaps it's the distance, perhaps the city hasn't quite woken up yet. Either way, your voyage is accompanied only by the soft crashing of waves against the bow, the sigh of the wind, and the occasional call of a seagull. Now then, who would like to be the first to introduce their character?
No one apparently.
Shall I go then?
Please.
Yeah, I think you see sitting then all the way on the front, where it's like the statue on the ship would be, with hair in the wind, almost like Beyoncé with the permanent fan everywhere, or Hansklok for the Dutch viewers. But just enjoying the weather, very blue girl with bluish white hair and a bit carnival style outfit. Just dancing some dancing lights. Looking out.
All right. Now, what are you doing as you're sitting? What are you thinking? Is there something that you hope to find, to experience, to gain from the festival?
Since I have had a lovely invitation to attend a festival, as I obviously would, being a part of Air Carnival, I don't know how this invitation found me, but or why. Well, I do know why, but I don't know from who. So I'm just really excited trying to see if I can already see some party activities going on. And mindlessly, like, stimming some dancing lights.
All right. Will the next player please enter the stage?
Yeah, I'll go. So Sunny is a slightly above average height man with medium brown hair, wavy so the wind is, moving it all around. He wears kind of like a jester costume, primarily blue with like a gold trim around the edges. And he is walking back and forth, juggling his knives.
All right. And what do you hope to see and to experience at the festival?
He's mostly just curious as to what this is. He has performed, in various shows, but hasn't received an invitation like this.
Okay. Now for the next player, please introduce yourself.
Sure. So Cyril would be wherever there is a barrel of wine filling up a bottle. A look of perpetual disgust upon his face. Dark hair that is truly impossible without some form of Fey ancestry. The way it is perfectly coiffed in impossible angles. Probably looking over the other people on the ship, absolutely judging them, and being just a judgmental twat.
All right. Anything that Cyril is looking for to gain?
I think in his own head, hoping that he doesn't get mobbed by adoring fans. Absolutely delusionally thinking that.
All right. Then last but not least, will the last player enter the stage?
Nimwe's probably got her hand, probably leaning over the edge of the boat, trying to put her hand in the water, and she's miles off, but she's trying to sort of splash in the water, trying to talk to fishes in there, being like, "Hello, little fishies." But if anyone comes towards her, she's immediately ignoring them and like giving them this sort of standoff, like, "Why are you talking to me?" kind of look, and then shuffling away and going back to trying to talk to any kind of creature she can see in the water. Sorry. She thinks that she's only been invited because of her strong bear wild shaping. She thinks that she's been invited for some kind of show, given what she used to do, which was, she was part of like a traveling circus, and she used to transform into a bear. Basically, like a strong woman act, but she was a bear doing it, bear lifting stupid things. So that's probably why she's not really comfortable around people, but she's like, "Hey, look, fish are cool."
Perfect. And the same question for you. Does Nimue hope to find or experience or gain anything from the festival?
Probably more. Probably thinks she's more there for a specific reason, that someone wanted her there instead of her wanting to be there. She sort of just goes wherever the tide takes her. But I think she's more the type to be suspicious and cautious. So she's not really looking forward to it because she doesn't understand why she's been invited.
Okay. Excellent. Well, you all wander the deck of the ship, sit in front, look at the fishes, ignore one another. While you're rubbing the last traces of sleep from your eyes, the golden hour starts to fade. The sky shifts into a soft blue hue tinged with pink as the sun rises fully over the lake. The sounds of the city begin to reach you. Muffled voices drifting across the water, punctuated by the rhythmic clatter of wheelbarrows rolling over cobbled streets. The ship's bell rings. Her wooden hull groans as she eases into port, and you're greeted by the screeching caws of seagulls circling overhead, eager to snatch an unwatched fish from some poor, distracted fisherman. A scrawny tiefling shipboy tosses a rope to a stout dwarven dockworker who catches it with ease and loops it tightly around a nearby bollard. The crew moves efficiently, lowering the offboarding plank with a heavy clunk. Velvenmourn rises around you in a chorus of contrasting architecture. Slightly crooked, timber-framed houses fitted with pulleys for hoisting cargo. Tall, narrow, lime-washed warehouses and ornately adorned brickwork merchant houses, their facades proudly carved and tiled in reds and creams. Though diverse in design, the buildings are packed tightly together in a neat line, pressing close against the winding streets. To your right, the river Valen flows steadily into Lake Serenthel, its surface occasionally broken by elegant stone bridges beneath which long, flat canal boats drift silently. Looking out over the river, you see the mountains rising, with houses clinging to their slopes like mountain goats. Towering among them stands a great castle, Velvenmourn Keep, like a watchful guardian. The path to the festival is unmistakable. Wooden signposts adorned with carved hands and bright flowers point you towards the Plaza General, the heart of the celebration. And what would you like to do? Would you like to go straight to the festival, or do you want to make a detour?
Well, I would be stepping off immediately and starting to look if there are like posters and be like, "Come on, Sonny, put down your knives. You're here for the festival too, right?"
Yep.
I think it's this way.
Yep. And he just follows Tempest's lead, still juggling the knives.
I check my arm to see the weather forecast, which would look like I'm just staring at my tattoos.
It is exceptionally nice weather. Currently, and tomorrow, and the day after, and the day after that. It seems like Velvenmourn is in the perfect biome. It's temperate, it barely rains, the weather's good. Just a couple of clouds drifting across, occasionally blocking the sun, but nothing out of the ordinary.
Well, sunny, looks like it's gonna be sunny.
Sonny's gonna call out to the other two. You guys coming with us?
Nimue will just start walking. She won't answer you. She'll just start walking with you.
Okay.
Cyril looks incredibly offended. I'm not with the help, but thank you. And we'll probably just a few steps behind you guys follow along.
Nimue's gonna turn around and growl at you. Just for saying that. She'll just be so angry. She, like, a little bit of her wild shape just almost comes out. And, like, her face almost transforms into, like, a bear. It'll just be, like, her jaw, like, stretching into a bear's snout. And then she'll just growl. Then she'll be like, oh, nothing. And she'll turn back and start walking.
Lord.
Whoosh, whoosh. Maybe some clouds after all.
As you follow the canal, and round the corner, your senses are immediately overwhelmed. The square bursts into view, and it's a riot of color, of music, of scent and motion. There are tents of every shade, rippling in a breeze, while those buntings, those flags, the vivid buntings crisscross overhead. The air is thick with laughter and song and the tantalizing aromas of sweets and spiced meat and curries and roasting sausages. Amidst the chaos, a somewhat erratic-looking elf waves you down. His skin has a yellowish hue, though not nearly as yellow as his teeth. He wears a purple bodice, glittering with mismatched iridescent pearls, and from the tip of his fur-lined green hat dangles a single jingling bell. Ah, our esteemed guests, welcome, welcome. I trust your voyage went well.
Yes, thank you.
Good to hear.
Very well.
Good to
You
hear.
couldn't have thrown for private ships.
Oh, we try our best to accommodate everybody to the best of our abilities, but we only have a limited amount of ships. I'm sure you understand. Anyway,
Some of us do.
well, my name is Lerowin, and I've been entrusted to be your humble guide for the beautiful festival of the Eternal Light. Should you have any questions about Velvenmourn or the festival itself, you can probably find me in the crowd somewhere. Now, I was told to give you this. He hands each of you a map of the festival grounds with its main attractions highlighted. You can see that there are essentially 5 things to do. There is a tent marked Madame Sira's Sight. There is a stall called the Second Skin. There is a stall called the Shepherd's Race. And a bonfire. And Sweetfang and Bristle's Bewitching Bonbons. And lastly, a bonfire. Be sure to stay until duskfall, because there will be a grand bonfire lighting, and it's very beautiful. It's very symbolic and radiant, and an excellent excuse to drink spiced wine under the stars, if you catch my drift.
Yes. Are you the one who invited me?
Oh, no, that will be the Radiant Monarch. He actually wants to meet you guys. He is probably going to be there at the bonfire, but I can try and get him here earlier if you want to.
Do you know why he invited us?
The Radiant Monarch, yes.
Well, I would hope he's here to see his guests of honor.
Of course. He has a whole thing planned for you after the bonfire.
You
Are
got
we
an
putting on a
invite
show?
too?
I have been here forever. I did not get an invite.
Oh, I meant the uppity guy.
Sorry.
Cyril, was it, right?
Sure. Of course I got an invite.
Oh, you're also with, like, a carnival.
No.
Oh.
You do not entertain? You don't...
I think he's
Something
the type
of
to
the like?
prefer to be entertained.
I entertain in that I exist.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, no offense, but so far,
Ooh.
I use a charge on my loot to cast invisibility and just wander off.
All right.
Oh.
Are you doing so stealthily or just going invisible?
Just going invisible.
All right. Where is it that you're headed?
Wherever there is wine to be found.
All right.
Truly, the first place I see wine, that is where I'm stopping. So probably not making it very far.
No, there are plenty of stalls that aren't marked on the map, but that are just food and drink stalls. You find the first thing you see, and it is a meat stall, and a very chipper halfling serves you happily some meat. Something that you notice is that it's free. You do not have to pay.
I don't know that I actually do notice that. I kind of just assume it's free.
Fair enough. Now for the other three, what are you up to? Lerwin just stands there sort of awkwardly as this all happens and be like, alright, cool. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was weird. Very weird.
What was the second thing you said we could go to?
The bonfire.
I got the madame and the race, and then the bonfire later, and the bonbons, but there was another thing.
Yes, Second Skin. Oh, you have to go there. They sell masks. Well, sell is a big word. They give away masks. I mean, everybody is wearing a mask here. Apart from me, of course. But it's kind of a tradition. You don't have to if you don't want to. I mean, we're not. But it's nice to wear a mask.
What kind of masks?
Whatever you want. She has a great variety. I heard you can pick like your own mask if you really want to, but she knows which masks you need.
Ooh.
Cool. So it's kind of the local culture then.
Oh yes, yes. We do not recognize each other if we don't want to. We don't usually want to.
What?
Oh.
Yeah, that seems not suspicious.
Why would you not want to?
Oh, you're back.
Sort of startles, like, where the fuck? did
Jesus
that come
Christ!
from?
Jeez.
I mean, it's just, you know, when you're anonymous and when you're invisible, right? You get to do all sorts of fun stuff, and you can let loose, you know. Like the festival is here to celebrate revelry and remembrance, and people get a little bit shy, and as soon as they put on a mask, it's like, hells yeah, let's dance, like no one's watching. That's really all it is.
So
I
the
don't
mask
understand
takes
the
away
concept.
responsibility.
You don't understand the concept of shame?
No.
I truly envy you, I must say.
Me too.
Don't we all?
I mean, not that I have a lot of shame, but, you know,
Insight check.
Well, you don't wear a mask. So
roll for insight.
Oh no, wait, actually. What do I have? What do I have? What was my plus on insight? Oh yeah. What is my plus on it? Oh, I have a +6. Okay, dirty 20.
Dirty 20, very nice. It's innocent enough. Like, obviously this person, Lerwin, has shame, but he doesn't look like he is malicious or evil in some way. He's just insecure. So him saying like, I don't have shame is fully lying to himself, if most of all.
Yeah. Okay. Nimue just gives him this knowing nod. Just, okay, I get it.
Right. Yeah. I don't have a mask. I know. I kind of want to get around to it, but you know, working for the festival is really busy, and
Would you like me to grab you one?
Would you? That is so nice. Yeah, of course. I would love that.
How expensive are these masks usually?
Oh, they're free.
They're free.
Yes. Isn't it wonderful?
Oh. For people with an invitation, or just free?
No, for all.
How do you guys make money on this festival?
We
Well,
don't.
assume they sell drinks.
No,
What?
it's all
Your
free.
town, this town must be very rich.
We're very poor. by now.
Or it's about to be.
I do
About to be,
a
yeah.
lot of things for the festival, but finances is not one of them. I don't really question it, actually.
I suppose people don't really
Does
question where they live.
the monarch pay for it all then? He sounds important. They, he, she?
He, yes. I guess he must. I assume so. I just never really thought about where all the money comes from and goes. Really? No. That's interesting, actually. Why did I never think of that? Huh. Yeah, it does explain why I'm not getting paid.
You're not getting. You're working.
Paid.
You're working and you're not getting.
No, but what? I mean, I don't need it. Like, everything's free.
Is it just during the festival that everything's free, or is it all the time?
He gets a really deep thinking face. I'm not actually sure.
Does this festival ever end?
It doesn't feel like it, if I'm honest.
Nimue gives the others like a really concerned look, but then looks back at him and goes, "Okay."
And when did it start, did you say?
Oh, the festival it's a tradition. It's been for centuries. It's a yearly thing. At the summer solstice, we celebrate remembrance and revelry and other R words. It's 3 days. So today's the first day, actually, and there's all sorts of fun things every day. So today is the bonfire, like I said, and tomorrow there will be a procession, and the last day we will light the lanterns and we will send them up to the sky.
That sounds wonderful.
Yes, it is. Oh, it's great. It's my favorite one.
And what did you do yesterday then?
I'm not sure, actually.
Did you like build up the festival, or does it just kind of happen? I mean, I work at a carnival. That's a lot of work.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah, it is. Huh. What an interesting
Is it?
question. I don't know, actually.
Okay.
What was your name again, did you say?
Lerwin.
Lerwin.
Yes.
Do you have a last name, Leowen?
Morgenthal.
And you're always available?
Oh, yes. You'll have to find me, of course. I do enjoy a little bit of mead every now and again, and sitting by the local bards and dancing. But I do take my job quite serious. Don't worry.
Clearly.
Yes.
You're a great volunteer.
Thank you. That does me honors. Well, I would say off you go. Enjoy the festival. You haven't got all day. I mean, it's morning, so you technically do, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. So I think we're gonna check some things out first. Maybe looking at the others. But if we wanted to speak to the monarch, you could get him, right? Is what you said?
Yeah, I think he's in the keep currently. I'll need to go and run and fetch him. But I'll be sure to get him to his manor, which is on the plaza actually. And he points, and you see beyond all the people there is like a walled off courtyard, and you see the roofs of a grand manor peeking out. So I think he's doing some monarch business in the keep currently, but I can get him over there, and you can go ahead and do something you like while you wait for him to arrive. But he will also be here at the bonfire, so if you're just like, oh, we'll wait until evening falls, that's fine too. He'll also be there.
Okay. I'm excited for free drinks.
Right?
Yeah.
Isn't this the best festival?
I just have one more question for you,
Of
Leowyn.
course.
Is there anywhere that we shouldn't go? Anywhere that's sort of out of bounds to us?
No. I mean, I wouldn't go swimming. It's kind of nasty, but other than that, no. You can go wherever you want.
Fantastic.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll go get you one of those masks.
Oh, so nice. It's so nice. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, let's go find the mask shop, I guess.
All right.
And
Or did you guys? And first a drink, please, please.
All right. It's easy to find a drink shop. You find it just as quick as Cyril found it. The chipper halfling really enthusiastically gives you a mug of meat or ale or wine or whatever you please. It is soft in your throat. It is spiced. It is very scenty. Very it's nice. Is what I'm
Aromatic?
trying to say. Aromatic. It's very nice. It's essentially what I was trying to say with more words than necessary. And as you grab your goblet or your flask or your whatever, you turn around and you see that the plaza is teeming with life. There are throngs of celebrants from every corner of the world, weaving and swaying like a living tapestry. And there are giggling women in ornate, sweeping dresses drifting past you. Their porcelain masks dangling from like elegant sticks as they whisper and laugh behind silk fans. A satyr jester slips between them with a flourish, making an exaggerated bow that draws delighted giggles. And with a snap of his fingers, he lights a torch and devours the flame, then exhales a perfect ring of fire into the cheerful blue sky. It bursts in a warm bloom overhead, met with gasps and raucous applause, and the satyr grins and he kisses a gloved hand, and then vanishes into the crowd like smoke on the wind. Now, second skin. The music dulls as though your ears have been stuffed with velvet as you approach a slender stall fashioned from twisted blackwood in draped and gauzy silks that shimmer like cobwebs in moonlight. Dozens of masks dangle from gnarled branches like strange fruit, some carved from lacquered bone, others feathered and jeweled or smooth as porcelain. They sway gently in the wind. A tall figure waits behind the counter, unmoving. Her skin is pale as pressed lilies, one eye a gleaming mirror shard. Her voice comes soft and strange, as though echoing from beneath a pond's surface. So many faces to choose from. But tell me, who will you be tonight?
Oh, is this like? Are you like an ex?
An act of what? Of kindness? Of mystery?
Oh, okay. Do you guys know what you want to be?
Nope.
Oh, I'm not getting a mask.
That's all right.
I guess I kind of already have one. And she like does that
Yeah.
little growl thing again with her little
Ooh.
snout almost wild shaping.
That is
That's so cool.
wonderful. I truly have to say. Have you ever been something else as well?
I've been many things. It's kind of my whole shtick.
I love that. But your bear is your favorite form, then?
No. Just the most convenient.
A people pleaser?
A performer.
A performer, of course. How could it be so silly? Truly, you must try a mask. They're wonderful. They are all handcrafted by me.
Being the anxious and awkward person she is, she'll like take a step back and elbow Tempest and be like, "You go."
Oh,
I don't
okay.
like this.
Do you have anything blue or like windy, or do you have to be something completely different? What do people usually go for?
Well, they will choose either something that fate gives them, or I fit them a mask. They can be akin to you, or they can give you a new perspective of yourself.
Ooh, that sounds exciting. Can I first see one, maybe?
Of course. She steps sort of sideways and she shows the array of masks that are there. There is actually a possibility to roll for a mask. So there are exactly 12 masks that I will be preparing for you. They are a moth, you see a fox mask, a raven mask, a candle mask, a deer, an owl, an harlequin mask, a thorned rose mask, a mirror mask, a hound mask, a butterfly mask, and a marionette. They're all made from different materials. They all have their own quirk and shape and colors. They're quite stunning. They're very well made. And they don't really follow one style. They are all over the place.
Can I see if they are magical in any way?
Of course. Would you like to just do an Arcana check, or do you have Detect Magic?
I have Detect
think-
Magic if you want me to use it.
Yeah. Yeah, I could do Identify, but that will take me 10 minutes. So I think, just Arcana check and maybe a Detect Magic if that gives anything.
I'll see how your Arcana check goes, and then I'll.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll Arcana.
Arcana. First roll. Ooh. That is 26.
26.
Okay.
No!
These
What? Oh yeah, you're a wizard.
These masks are hella magical. Like, super fucking magical. There's all kinds of shit about them. They 100% all have their own effects. You don't deduce anything malicious. Like, you don't get the idea you have to be careful of them. Even though the mask salesman is a little bit weird, she might
Oh,
just
she
be
gives
an
me anxiety.
artist.
Yeah. Okay, I said, okay, you fit me one. This seems really exciting. So does it give you the power of the thing you're wearing?
Not
That would be creepy because one of them's a marionette.
Not literally,
power
but
package.
they do have thematic benefits, so to speak. Let's see, what would I give you?
I smile. Do a little twirl awkwardly.
She's so cute.
I think I have the perfect mask for you. She turns around very dramatically and she rummages, and with a lot of clattering, she gives you a butterfly mask. It is made from fabric with fabric wings with opalescent sparkles, and it's really, really light. This is the butterfly. It stands for transformation and renewal. And above table, once per long rest, you will gain advantage on a saving throw against a condition.
Ooh. Ooh.
Cool.
Okay, that is pretty cool, yeah.
What do you think? The mask likes you.
It's
The
really
mask-
cool. I fit it. I turn around to you guys. How do I
Lights.
look?
Oh, it looks so pretty.
We're just jumping over. The mask likes her.
Well, it's
Yes.
magical.
I mean, I think my clothing likes me. And it kind of like shows off a little bit.
Nimue just
Doesn't
claps
your stuff
silently.
like you?
Thanks, my love.
My stuff doesn't like it, or dislike anything. It's stuff.
Oh,
You have
How
a very
about
boring
you
outlook.
get a mask? See how it feels.
yeah.
Well,
It might like you.
I mean, if he doesn't, I was told I need to get one for Leowin. Do you know him?
Ah, yes, the festival guide. I can have
Yeah.
a mask. What do you think he needs?
Oh, I have no idea. I just offered to grab him one if he wanted one.
Oh, I can get
Oh,
You
maybe something-
make them for people. You recommend it.
That's fair. What did you want to say, love? And she turns to Sunny.
Oh, I was gonna say, maybe something that helps with memory. Because he seems to have
Oh.
trouble with that.
That's a good idea. I'll give him the thorned rose. And she turns around and fetches a hardened wooden mask with painted rose petals and small silver thorns at the edges. It's beauty with a bite, and it helps against psychic damage.
Thank you. Nimue will like very carefully take it and put it in her little satchel.
And now then, my sweet prince. Will you tempt fate, or will you let a mask choose you?
well, it seems gauche to pick one for myself.
Well, we have a gambler. Would you please roll for me a d12 to determine which mask you get?
Absolutely. Oh, that is a gentleman's one.
Hell yeah. She turns around and she picks up something that looks similar to Tempest's mask, but just different enough. For you, my friend, the moth. It is delicate, with velvet wings and pale lilac, with true stardust as silver specks. It is drawn to secrets and quiet souls. And above table, you get advantage on stealth checks in dim light or darkness. You are
If we
like
receive a mask.
the moon to the blue sun with this mask.
Of course I am.
Oh, you two are matching.
Twins.
Oh, we kind of are. Like day and night, maybe.
Like day and night.
If we get a mask, do we have to wear it?
Of course not.
Is it rude that not to wear a mask?
No. I couldn't care less.
Would the monarch care?
No, he doesn't have a mask.
Okay. In that case, if I don't have to wear it, what would you recommend for me?
I think the hound would fit you. She puts out
Just-
a mask of rough cut leather with stitched, snarling teeth. It looks scary and fierce, but it is loyal and fearless. And above table, once per short rest, you will re-roll or can re-roll a failed intimidation or strength check.
She will just hold it in her hands. She won't put it on.
Now, of course, you don't have to wear the mask. You here in Velvenmourn, you don't have to do anything you don't want. But I would recommend befriending your mask. They are quite lonely.
Lonely.
Yes.
Sentient?
Isn't everything? Do you not hear the stones under your feet speak to you?
As a druid, I've spoken to many things.
Exactly.
So
Not
you're on
clones.
drugs. Do you have any for the rest of us?
I would definitely try the mead.
I don't drink.
Is there drugs in the mead?
No, but
Immediately downs a full goblet of it.
it will get you drunk off your tits if you take enough.
I'd like to see it tried.
Am I about to be the mum friend? Because I don't drink.
Oh, I don't drink much either.
I don't drink because the wild shape can get a bit out of control if I do.
Oh, and I can get out of control if I drink too much. So.
I think we mean that in different ways.
Yeah.
Do you mean you can't catch your knives anymore, or?
Oh, you wouldn't want me to not catch my knives. He's just like twirling the knife on his finger.
Oh god. And then Wade takes a few steps back because she's like, I'm not looking to accidentally get stabbed.
Oh no, you're fine now. You're fine now, I promise.
For now.
I've seen him perform. He's pretty good.
Okay. She still like stays a few feet away.
Now, sweet little boy with the fleet little fingers. What is your demand?
Well, I wasn't planning on getting a mask. I'm kind of always wearing one.
Ominous.
That is interesting. An ethereal mask is as powerful, if not more so, than a physical mask. How did you find your mask? And how did it find you?
I mean, my mask is my face paint. It's who I turned myself into.
Right. And we are both very certain you're not talking about something more personal.
Well, it was due to personal reasons, but this is who I am now.
I start checking like the jawline if I can see any mask edges.
Nimwe's gonna
What
do
is it?
something
What
similar.
are they talking about?
Nimwe's gonna lean close to you and say, "Does it wash off?" And she's like, just inspecting your face
the
with
paint?
the clothes.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
How
It
does
is just
it
face
looks
paint.
very realistic.
How did I not notice you were wearing any?
Really
She's like
though.
squinting at you.
I mean, it's a metaphorical mask. I'm still swinging the knife, so like if.
She's like, oh, God.
Oh. Right. Right.
Don't get too
Does
close.
that count as a mask? I asked the madame. The sales lady.
All that obscures our true selves counts as a mask. Some are handcrafted, some are created without craft.
Are you wearing a mask?
Of course, I've worn many faces. This one remembers you. Or at least a version of you.
I take my mask off a little. Where do they come from?
My own hands.
Yeah, but I mean like the materials.
Are you always this creepy and off-putting?
You don't say that to a person. Not to their face. Those are the words you say behind their back.
Well,
I've been worn as many times as I have dressed others. It's better if you don't ask.
but I was kinda asking, is this you? I hold the butterfly up to her face.
You see no resemblance.
Hmm.
You may leave with a
Sorry.
mask or with questions. You may not leave
Did you
with
say
both.
you've been worn? Did I imagine that? Or people have worn you? What? What?
What are
I don't
we
know
if not
what to-
outfits for others?
Not outfits. I don't want to be an outfit for someone else.
You never have
Not that
to
anyone
do
would choose to look
anything
like me.
you do not want. That is the golden rule of Velvenmourn.
Are you like a
I think there were drugs
shapeshifter?
in the mead.
I'd rather not answer.
I'm a
That's
shapeshifter. What's wrong with that? I mean,
Nothing.
of sorts.
Masks
There's nothing
are
wrong with that. I
there.
was just asking.
That is all right. Masks are there to protect one's vulnerability, and I have no desire to expose mine today.
Understood.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Now then, will that be all?
I think for me,
Mm-hmm.
you
Me
guys
too.
finished? Did everybody get a mask? Except for Sunny, they brought their own.
Yes, clearly.
Sorry. Shouldn't laugh. Um, yeah. I'm good to go. And she's still got hers in her hands because she's like, I don't want to wear this.
These are also the masks on the sticks?
Yes.
Okay. I'll just hold mine like a bit from my face and just look through the eyes.
Well then, it's been a pleasure. And she bows deeply and then claps her hand, and a puff of smoke appears, and the mask saleswoman disappears.
Yep. No, don't like that.
That's the second person I saw go up in smoke.
I mean, I can do that too.
You can, and he turns invisible.
Am I the only person that
I know.
can't disappear?
I guess so.
What if I turn into like a mouse or something, then you'll just think I disappeared?
I mean, would you like to turn invisible?
No.
Others invisible?
She's like giving you this don't hurt me kind of look. No, I'm fine.
Well, the offer stands.
I'll keep that in mind for another time.
If you turn invisible, are all your belongings invisible?
Yes.
I believe so.
So,
I can't
and
teleport.
he's juggling his knife. So, while I'm juggling, will my knives also turn invisible?
I think as long as you touch it.
Yeah, so
Well-
I think once you throw them in the air, they kind of probably appear, right?
So they appear and disappear?
Probably.
Well, and depending if you hit something, you might appear altogether.
Yeah.
I mean, I only hit if I mean to.
What if you
Well-
dropped on your toe? Ooh. Ouch. Then you'd become
See how
visible too.
that works.
Not that I know anything about invisibility. Excuse me. I'm just a wild-shaped weirdo. We should get out of this. Get away from this stool. I do not want to stay in here.
Okay. Well, there's also some kind of race, I think. That might be good. Oh, bonbons.
Oh, bonbons
Ooh.
sound good.
That does
Little
sound good.
sweet treat.
What will it be?
Or do we have to drop off the mask first?
He said we'd have to find him. What if we can go look to see if he's still there, and if not, we'll just bump into him whenever.
Will you give me a perception check?
Which one of us?
Whichever's looking, I'm assuming Nimue, but if anyone
Yeah.
else is...
I'm gonna let the druid do it, yeah.
But why? To be fair, I've got +6 on that too. Oh, I rolled a 19. 25.
Mm-hmm.
Alerwin is no longer in the spot where you met him. You see him dance in a circle with other revelers around a troupe of musicians using accordions and lutes and making not awful but really cheesy songs. And they are dancing in a circle and they're kicking their feet and having a grand old time.
Nimue's
It looks like fun.
gonna sort of point him out. Big old point. He's like, he's over there. And then she'll just start walking without even asking if any of the others are coming, but just start going.
I'll just trot along.
Lerwin is mid-dance when he sees you and he's like, "Hey, I remember you."
And then she just pulls out the mask again without saying anything. Just pulls it out and hands it to him.
Wow. Oh, it's beautiful. Thank you.
You're welcome. It was nothing. It was free. I don't know how no one else has done this for you.
Oh, well, everybody's just so busy. And he plops the mask up and it fits perfectly.
Looks good. Anyway, bye. And then she turns around and starts walking off.
Bye. And he continues dancing. He links arms again and he goes around in circles.
Wait, I had a question.
Oh, yeah, of course. That's what I'm for.
Wait, yeah. It's supposed to help your memory.
Right.
Anything new?
Well, I know who you are. So
Yeah, but do you remember yesterday?
Do you?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was setting up some tents and stuff like that. Yeah.
Are you lying
Which
to us?
one?
Are you just pretending to remember? I feel like you're just saying that to please us.
No, I'm not lying. I must have, right? I mean, the festival doesn't build itself.
Do you guys believe him? I feel like he's just saying that because of what we said earlier.
Well, you said
Yeah.
you must have. That doesn't mean that you remember.
I mean,
Exactly.
I vaguely remember, I think.
I feel like that's just because we influenced you by saying that earlier.
Don't be silly. You can't influence memories into someone.
Yeah, well, actually, you can.
What? That's
Yeah.
Ooh, that's
People like him do it every day, and I point to Cyril.
She's not wrong.
That's kind of scary. Do you mind not giving me memories that aren't mine? I would really appreciate that, actually.
Well, we didn't put
What if
those
we-
into your head. It's more. It's not that we directly told you this is what you did. It was an influence, which is completely different.
All right. Don't give me more memories.
We're just trying to find out what happened to you yesterday. What happened to you the day before yesterday?
Yeah, we haven't influenced that day.
No.
Let's see. I guess I walked to the market and I got some food and then
Can we roll another insight check?
Sure. Go ahead.
That's a lot
I
of
feel like-
guessing.
I feel like he's just yeah, exactly. 19.
This guy has no idea.
Yeah, I thought so.
Clueless.
Yeah.
Absolutely clueless.
Yeah.
And then we're just gonna nod along and be like, okay, yeah, that sounds cool. And then she'll look at the others and shake her head.
Yeah. So if we find your memories, would you like them back?
How do I know they're not false?
Well, if they're yours, you're gonna be in them, right?
Oh yeah, that's true actually. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'll take him then.
Okay. This is really weird.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Oh.
Where would you like to go?
Do we want to go to the bonbons?
Sure. Yes.
Actually, I would really like to. Never mind. Yeah, no, sure, let's go.
That's okay. You can say what you wanted to go to.
I didn't want to go anywhere. I wanted to take a few minutes to ritual cast detect magic, so that when we got to the bonbons, I could see if there was anything going on. But I don't want to waste 10 minutes for you guys.
That's fine with me.
Yeah.
Is
We could
that
get
okay?
another drink.
Yeah, you guys can go grab a drink, and I'll just sit on the floor outside.
I think you can sit on the floor inside if you want.
Oh, I just like to be sort of connected a little bit more to nature when I ritual cast things.
Okay. I go head off and get another drink.
Numa will follow them, but she won't go inside. She'll just sit outside and put her hands in the dirt like a weirdo.
You find a somewhat larger tent that is round and completely open. It doesn't have side fabric or side walls. There's a round bar in the middle, and there is a fountain coming from the middle. I'm stealing this from a real life festival that we have, by the way. There's a fountain that comes from the middle, and it sprays over the festival. The tent of the bar. It's a 360 bar, and there are plenty of people that are serving even more people, like on a conveyor belt almost. They are so busy. And you see a frazzled-looking Azamar woman with glinting golden eyes and golden cracks all over her face and just long gold braided hair in a very sweet but sort of old a bodice with stained shirt. And she looks at you with customer service smile. Hi, what can I get you?
Oh gosh, you are pretty. Hi.
Thanks. So are you.
For free here too?
Oh yes. What do you want?
That bottle.
All right, a whole bottle. Sheesh. You don't go too hard, eh? I mean, they're not really good at picking up puke here, so you know.
No, I meant like a glass, maybe.
Oh.
But from that one.
That makes more sense. Yeah. Sorry, it's been really busy. I'm just kind of frazzled. Sure. She picks up the bottle, and I have to think of what kind of bottle it is. It is a beautiful crystal bottle, pink crystal bottle. She uncorks it, and a puff of smoke comes out, of pink smoke, and you see a little sparkle of glitter following it. She smells it, and she does a little whoosh, okay. And she pours you a glass, and immediately you are hit by the sweetest scent of flowers. You're not sure what kind of flowers. Could be roses. It's too strong for roses. Maybe lilies? No, it's different. It's some sort of fucking flower for sure. It's very floral, but it smells really sweet. There you go. That'll be absolutely
free,
no
and one for my friend outside on the ground.
Sure. She pours another glass.
And then these two.
All right. She pours more glasses. She drops a
Not
glass.
not for me.
Well, then it's no
Oh,
matter
wait,
that I drop a glass.
Also, Nimue said that she doesn't drink.
I'm
Fine,
outside.
I'll take
I'm not. I didn't even go in the tent. That's why.
I just take one and say, I know, but they're free.
She's gonna drink them all.
I mean, you can ask for two.
Sure. There you go. She gives you 2 glasses.
Oh, okay.
I mean, a second
Cyril
ago I
points
thought you
out-
were gonna down an entire bottle, so 2 glasses is a lot more, more manageable,
Cyril
Yeah.
absolutely points at the nicest bottle of wine, and I'll take
Oh,
that
but
one.
I got the pink one for you.
Yes, and I'll take that one as well.
Oh, okay.
The bottle you point at is a beautiful, dark, bluish, greenish bottle. It is curved, and if you look at it closely, you can see it mimics a swan. Like it's the bottle neck is a swan neck, and the end of it is its beak, holding a cork in it. Its wing is folded in a way that it forms a handle, and it's quite large, it's quite heavy. She has to pick it up with 2 hands, and she kind of plops it onto the bar, and it makes a loud and heavy thud as it lands on the wooden bar. This is Kinnean velour wine. Have you ever had it?
Have I ever had it?
No.
Of
You have
course I have.
never heard of it.
Of course I have.
Then you know that this is the good stuff. This is so strong. This'll knock you off your feet in one sip. Do you know what it's
I've
made of?
Who doesn't know what Valyrian wine is made out of?
I don't know.
Please.
I don't know.
Oh, it's so sweet. It is made of Tressym milk.
That doesn't sound very appealing.
Sounds interesting.
It is. Do you want a taste?
Now I have my hands full
Sure.
with these 4 drinks.
Sure. One for the sir, then. And she very dramatically uncorks it, and she uses again her both hands to lift it. And you see her sort of grunting, like, oh, by the gods, this is heavy. And she pours you a tiny shot glass. And she hands it to you. There you go, sir. All set for the rest of the day.
Well, we'll certainly see about that. Downs it.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
I just carefully start sipping one
Cyril-
of the pink drinks.
Cyril at this point is in too deep to say no.
This is, it's delicious, first of all. It is actually really good tasting, but it is the worst fucking shot you've ever had. It is that type of alcohol that immediately burns you from the inside, and you're like, uh-oh, I'm immediately drunk. That is the feeling that hits you. It is so potent. It is very velvety. It is very, very thick. It's a bit too thick for most alcohols. It's a little bit viscous, like a little snotty and slimy. But despite
Jesus.
the awful description, it is very good. Sorry, just read chat.
I look at him like expectantly, like
yeah, I'm
to see
just
how this is
watching.
going.
Absolutely tries to hide how awful of a shot this is. Absolutely.
I just give him the pink one. So here's your drink.
Takes it, is probably a little unsteady, but not as unsteady as he should be.
The pink drink is much nicer. It is of much lesser quality, but it's just a soft drink, really. It's just an alcoholic soda. It's a pink wine.
It's Bacardi Breezer.
It is. Yeah. It's a 16-year-old's drink, really.
Very nice. I am very happy with my free drinks, just checking outside of the door how it's going outside.
Yeah, 10 minutes have definitely passed. Nimue, tell us what you have been up to while you were casting detect magic.
She probably would have just sat sort of like monk style on the floor with her legs crossed. And then dug like her fingertips into the dirt. She would have looked so strange. I imagine sort of like little sprouts of like plants sprouting near her fingertips. And she's like trying to connect with the earth just to cast detect magic. Got like her eyes closed too.
Beautiful. And it was, I believe, the bonbons that you were wanting to go to, right, as a group?
Yeah, she would have got, once she'd finished casting it, she would have stood up and like poked her head, like maybe taken a few steps into the tent and then sort of flagged them down and gestured that she was done.
All right. As you all head towards the bonbon stand, two towering stilt walkers drift past. One is painted in radiant gold with a blazing sun mask. The other is cloaked in navy velvet with stars stitched across its hem and silver crescent moon perched atop their head. As they sway like celestial guardians, your view clears just long enough to see a glimpse of the centerpiece of the square, the vast unlit bonfire. It's a mountainous pyramid of wood, of kindling and collected rubble that is towering above the plaza, waiting for dusk. A deep gnome clambers near the top, hafting another bundle onto the growing stack while others below him cheer him on. Now, approaching Sweet Fang and Bristle's bewitching bonbons. The air grows sticky sweet as you near a stall decked in swirls of pastel fabric and curling ribbons. Glass jars shimmer in the candlelight, each filled with impossibly colourful confections, sparkled toffees, caramel glazed stars, peppermint shaped like tiny dragons. Above it all hangs a wooden sign carved with care. Sweet Fang and Bristle's bewitching bonbons, painted in lilac and gold. A chalkboard reads, 1 free candy per soul, no tricks, just treats. You see behind the counter a towering half-orc with kind eyes and salt and pepper braids wrapped in candy-striped ribbons. Her tusks are polished and etched with delicate runes, and she wears an apron shaped like a lollipop and smells faintly of cinnamon. Next to her, you see a stout, bearded dwarven woman with pink streaked hair braided with sugar crystal beads. She is constantly sampling her own wares. You see her sort of lean over to help others and then nab another lollipop and stick it in her mouth. And you see that little lollipop bulge in her cheek and the stick sticking out. or sort of muffled speech as she's talking to people with roll up their mouth.
I kind of can.
I'm just standing back a little, seeing what's what.
They're quite busy helping others. There are a lot of children, but also a lot of adults that are kind of lining up to get some sweets. And after a while, the half-orc catches your eyes. Hi, how can I help you? Have you had your candy yet?
Well,
Well, you
that kind of depends. One per soul. What does that mean exactly?
well that you can only get one.
What if you don't
Why
have a
her-
soul?
Yeah.
Not that I don't have a soul. I'm just curious.
Well, if you don't have a soul, you wouldn't be here.
Right.
Why not?
Well,
Because you'd be dead, mate.
I know undead people.
I do know undead people too.
well, they ain't here. So, what will it be?
Oh,
Do I get any pings of any like the candies from her detect
Yeah.
magic?
Yes, it's once again very magical. It is mostly alteration magic. These are enchanted candies, so they are in basis just a regular candy, and they have a fun little effect. Most of them are gimmicky. Others can be genuinely useful. But it's a fun stall. You see, while you are reading this with your detect magic, you see a small child, a boy, pop a toffee in his mouth, and sparks come from his eyes,
sweet.
and he begins giggling bubbles.
Yeah, these are some Harry Potter sweets. Like, what? Okay, cool. And then she won't say anything, but she'll sort of give the others a look and then a shrug to say that doesn't seem dangerous.
what happens if you take two per soul?
Then you're gonna have to deal with my wife. You don't want that, believe me.
Is it a case of you have to pay if you want another one?
Well, if you can get your hands across a Velvenmourn coin, then yes, you can, but they're quite rare.
Is that why you don't have to pay for anything here?
Yeah, pretty much.
Because the currency is rare and you don't accept any other kind of currency?
Yeah, like gold is not really. I mean, some people accept gold because they like it, but it's not really something we use regularly. It's more of a like a trading thing we have going on here.
Oh, how do you get one then?
I think it's really only the monarch that hands them out. I mean, I'm sure there's other people that have them and might want to sell them or trade them, but I don't think anyone else other than the monarch has ever really given them to people.
So do you have a lot?
No, no, I just have my darling wife and this stall. And candy, obviously.
Obviously.
You see the...
Do you guys want candy?
Yeah, I'll try candy.
Please,
Naturally.
if you are trying a candy, please roll me a d6.
I rolled a 1.
You rolled a 1. All right. You get a stick with rock sugars. She bends over the half-orc and she's like, there you go, darling. This is a singing sugar. Come on, pop it in your tongue.
I do so.
It begins popping and whistling on your tongue. And you will gain advantage on one performance or persuasion check.
Ooh.
I got a 5.
You got a 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She kind of bends over and she takes a little whiff She's like, yeah. Okay, I know exactly what you want. Here you go. Here's a lullaberry drop. It's sort of a spiral licorice, but it's pastel pink. It is soft and floral. It tastes kind of like chamomile. And with it, you may reroll one failed wisdom save. On to the next one.
I also rolled a 1.
Then for you, the same, a singing sugar. She hands you the same rock candy that she handed Sunny. And with you too, it pops and it whistles. And with your airiness as a ganache, the sparks that are... not the sparks, what am I talking about? The popping just flies a lot further and it's a lot louder because there's a lot more air to it. Not to mention the whistling. It's like there's people turning their heads and being like, whoa, that is an insane whistle. But for you too, advantage on a performance or persuasion check. Now then, Nimue.
Nim wouldn't take one.
Nim wouldn't take
She's
one.
like, I'm not too keen on putting magical food in my mouth.
All right.
It's a bit strange for me.
It's
sorry.
a really good.
I'm glad to hear it. The dwarven woman with the pink hair, she turns to you all. Right. How did you like it? Is it good?
Oh yes.
Good to hear
Very
it. We
good.
work day and night to get these bad boys out in time for the festival.
Do you?
Yeah, absolutely. How have you been liking the festival so far?
So you remember yesterday?
Yeah. Did you set all this up yesterday then?
No, this takes months. This takes the entire year to get all the candy out. We have a little warehouse just outside of the plaza, a couple blocks down the road.
Okay. Well, the festival's fun so far.
Good to hear.
Everybody seems really into it.
Oh yeah, it's the greatest festival. Are you surprised that people are into it?
Well, I mean the greatest. I know a pretty great carnival. It's not free though. I start looking around again at all the stalls.
Yes, well, I'm only hearing that the Festival of the Eternal Light is better than that. I mean, it's free and it's a festival and not a carnival. I mean, I don't want to be degrading a carnival, but you know, there's layers and I'm rambling. It's fine. Whatever you want, you know. If you like other things better, that's completely fine.
Okay. Thanks.
So, it's gonna be pretty dark soon, I think. Are you guys going to the bonfire?
Mhm.
Are you
I
gonna
think
make
so.
a wish?
Oh, no one mentioned a wish.
Is that what you do?
I mean, some people burn things and get rid of things. Others make a wish. I always make a wish. I always make the same wish. Every year I wish, and she gets an elbow. You're not supposed to say your wishes because then they don't come true. The half-orc interrupts her and seems not literally upset, but like, how many times do I tell you, don't say your wishes out loud? So, all right. Sorry, honey. I'm just really excited. And you know my wish. It's to be with you forever. It's like, I know.
Oh.
You just said it. Never mind. Do do wishes come true a lot here?
I don't know. I guess. I mean, life's pretty chill here. I'm sure people have wishes that don't come through, but I mean, I'm sure some kid wished they were a dragon. They didn't turn into a dragon. Actually, I don't know if
Okay.
kids wish that.
That's good to know. But did your wish come true? You don't have to tell it.
Well, I'm
She already
still with
did.
my lovely wife, and she embraces her tall, big, mommy, half-orc wife.
Oh, so that was your actual wish. Okay.
Well, yeah, of course.
And you yeah. What would you guys wish for? Let's look at the others.
I don't believe in wishes. So probably nothing. Sorry, that was a bit of a grim response. Someone else go.
Well, telling a wish would make it not come true, so I don't know how to answer your question.
Oh, so he believes
you-
in wishes.
You do believe.
I mean, you gotta believe in wishes, but I thought wishes were pretty rare. I mean, actual wishes,
It might just be like a...
like arcanic ones.
Yeah, I don't think it's an actual wish spell.
You see the dwarf woman slow blink at you, and she's like, "Listen, lady, I just make candy. I don't know what you're talking about."
Oh,
know
maybe
what?
we can
That's
ask the monarch.
Sure, I'm sure he knows all about wishes. I suppose. I bet he wished to be the monarch.
What if someone else
Oh.
wished to be the monarch?
I don't know. They fight. What do you think he would do?
Oh.
As she looks at her wife, she's like, "Of course they wouldn't fight. Don't be stupid." And there's probably just an air when he passes or something. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah. I don't know. Probably the wish doesn't come true.
Oh. Well,
you
was
just
there a
say no
monarch
to
then
that?
before this monarch, or not?
I think so. I think there must have been, but this guy's been around forever.
So he's like an elf or something.
No, he's a bullywug.
A bullywug.
Yeah.
What?
You've never seen a bullywug? Oh, they're like frog
Do it-
people. Listen, the monarch. Oh, I love him so much. He's so fun. He is the fattest frog I've ever seen. He is so rotund. He's like a blown up balloon. You could just fill him with that magical light air, and he would just go to the skies. But no, he's too heavy to fly.
So he likes your candy a lot then.
Oh, yes, he is a regular here. As well as at the food stalls and the drink stalls and the game stalls and...
But
yeah, he likes
it's
the
only
festival.
3 days. It's only 3 days a year, right?
Yeah, but we live here all year round. It's a city. It's not just a festival.
Oh.
Did,
I look confused to
didn't
the
you
others.
see the whole city behind you? Like, this is just a little piece of Velvenmourn. Just a tiny little square.
Well, yeah, but you said like the stalls he visits then the whole year.
No, I didn't say that. I said he's a regular. He likes the stalls.
Okay.
How often does he come to them?
Oh, he's here every day. I mean, he comes for all the important ceremonies. He's gonna light the bonfire in a little bit, and I'm pretty sure he watches the procession. I don't think he really does anything there. He sends the first lantern off on the third day.
Okay.
And, you know, if he has the time, he roams around the festival grounds. But, you know, he also has to do monarch shit.
Right.
Yeah, I know all about that.
Yeah.
Cyril might know.
Are you a monarch, Cyril?
No.
I don't think he knows.
I don't know. He doesn't really look like a monarch.
He doesn't, does he? I mean, nothing.
I mean, I am not a monarch. I don't know how to break that to you, but
I don't think that was breaking news to any of us. We just said you didn't look like one.
I
Well,
just thought
Sorry.
you might know. You
Then we just immediately like clocks back and sorry, I don't. That was mean.
well, you're like a sir, right?
well, I am a lord, but
Yeah.
What's the
Checks
difference
out.
between a lord and a monarch?
Well, a monarch
The
rules over a
hierarchy,
land.
Lords are just fancy people.
Oh.
They're just
So no
rich.
land plan, Cyril.
yes, I own land.
I just keep waiting until he starts explaining more.
I don't know what more you want. I own. Well, my wife's family owns Hubbledinshire. That's where the lordship comes from.
Okay. Does she know many monarchs?
No,
Oh.
I don't know if you're. Do you know a king? Because not many people just know the king. That's not like a casual thing.
I thought like lords knew important people.
Well, I didn't say that.
Sorry, I
Just keep staring at him.
As you are sort of talking amongst yourselves about this, you hear behind you a soft crying that grows louder. You hear a child softly sobbing and sobbing harder and harder. And as you look to see the source, you see a small tiefling child, purple-skinned, amber eyes, a broken horn. The people around it look at it, whisper amongst each other, but very noticeably don't help the child.
Nimwe's
Sonny
gonna
rushes
go
over.
over. Yeah, Nimue, the second she saw, she would have been over there. And she's gonna, I don't know if I can do that. Yeah, she's going to use Druidcraft. Just sprout a little flower, maybe like a little daisy, and just hand it to the child to try and get them to look up and maybe smile.
Yeah, Sonny will put their knives away and replace it with a yo-yo, and have that be twirling.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
I can't find my mummy.
Okay, that's okay. No, would you like some help?
Yes. I really
Okay,
want to be
what's
with
your mummy's
mommy.
name? What's your mummy's name?
She's called Mummy.
She's called Mummy. Okay, what does your mummy look like?
She she looks like me, and she's got purple skin and my eyes, and she wears a dress. It's a really pretty dress with flowers, and she's very pretty.
Okay, can we maybe get you up? Do you want to stand up?
Yes.
She's like, okay. Do you mind if I pick you up? You can sit on my shoulders and tell me if you see your mummy.
Okay. She tries
Nimue
to stand
scoops
up
him up.
first, and she sort of wobbles a little bit.
Nimue will like scoop her up and pop her on her shoulders, holding her legs in place.
My head hurts.
That's okay. where you are? Do you recognize this place?
No.
Oh no. That's okay. That's okay. With like a panicked stare, is like looking at the others, knowing that the little one can't see her face anymore because she's on her shoulders behind her head, and she's just like panic staring at them, like, do any of you have experience with children? I don't.
Yeah.
They're there.
It's okay. It's okay. And then Sunny's gonna be trying to do like yo-yo tricks to kind of distract her. It's okay.
I'm
we're gonna
starting
find
to look around
She-
to
Gonna
see
find
if
her,
I
don't
can
worry.
see a purple person.
All right. The child calms down a little bit. She's still very clearly upset, but her tears start to be less frequent. And while her face is still heart stuck in a very sad emotion, she is enamored by your tricks. Tempest, would you roll me a perception? Let's do an investigation check, actually.
That's good for me. Investigation. Ooh, 23.
23.
Yeah,
There
it's plus
are
7.
so many people. There are tieflings of all shades. There are many purple tieflings. There are many humans, elves, orcs. It's really hard to tell if her mother would be here. You eye
Any
the purple
purple-
tieflings that you see,
Yeah.
but none of them seem to be in distress themselves. None of them seem to be looking for their lost child. They're,
Anyone in a flower dress?
yeah, plenty. All of these women, all of these men, and anything in between, they have great, beautiful clothing, flowers, gemstones. But even with your high investigation, or maybe especially because you're high investigation, you're a little bit afraid that her mom isn't there.
Yeah. Can Nimue? She wants to ask the child their name.
My name is Astora.
All right, that's a beautiful name. Very nice to meet you. I'm Nimue.
Hi, Nimue.
Hi. And she's gonna look at the others to see if any of them have got any sight of the mum.
I see a lot of purple tieflings, but none of them seem in distress. I start pointing them out, like, everybody looks fine.
That's Nimue's gonna cast message, so she doesn't want to say this in front of the child. She's gonna cast it straight to Tempest and say, I do not like this. I'm really worried that her mother's not even here. I don't think this child is from here.
Not from here. What do you mean? She fell and everything went dark, right? Maybe she's been out a while.
She'll cast message again. And she'll say, yeah, but when we asked her if she knew this place, said she didn't. And I may not have a lot of experience with children, but I've learned that they tend to tell the truth when they're scared like this because they don't know what else to say.
I will cast message to Sunny. Be like, hey, don't spook.
He's like, oh,
His eyes like, oh, while he's doing a trick.
The child seems to like you, but she doesn't know how she got here. Could you ask her, try and find out where she's from?
Hey, Astara, where were you before you ended up here?
I was playing at the square. They have like a fountain there, and and tree, and I always go into the tree house with my friends, and and then we walk to my house. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So that's what you were at the treehouse with your friends, and then you went home?
Well, yeah, usually, but I fell when I was in a tree house, and my head really hurts.
is the you said she had a broken horn?
Mm-hmm.
Does it look like freshly broken, or is it like, does it look like it's always been like that?
It looks freshly broken.
That's why she's hurting. Is it like bleeding at all, or is it just, I don't know how their horns work. Like
No.
animal horns. 'Cause
Yeah.
sometimes if you cut like a goat's horns, they bleed.
Yes. No. It's
Okay.
not bleeding. It's not broken far enough. But yes, she would have veins like at the nape or nape. It's
Yeah.
not called whatever.
Yeah.
At the start of her horns.
Nimue will ask her, is that how you broke your horn? By falling?
She looks at you and she gasps and she touches her horn. Oh,
It's okay.
No, my horn is broken.
I made the child cry. I made the child cry. I am strong but not smart.
Look at Sunny, like, do something.
Sonny's kind of panicking, trying to come up with something else to do.
Nimue
And make dancing lights, like, yay!
Nimue's gonna sprout a few more flowers nearby and then pick them up and start like making a little flower crown for the little girl, so she can put it on her head, even though she's still on her shoulder.
I look up.
Go ahead. Sorry.
I look up at the girl because I think you might be a bit taller than me. Definitely
Yeah,
with the girl on top of your
Yep.
shoulders. Do you know what your town is called?
No, I don't know.
Where you live?
I don't know.
Does it look like around here, like the same types of houses, child?
No, our houses are much smaller. And we have like those grass roofs, and like the big stones. And through her sobbing words, you can kind of glean that she might be from like a farmer's village, and you are very much in like a city. You have tall, crammed together houses here. There's no cute little squares with tree houses and farmers' houses in this neighborhood, or anything that you saw from a distance when you were on the ship.
Nimue's gonna give Tempest a look, being like, I fucking told you. Like, you see what I mean?
Yeah, I message you and like, yeah, no, that's not here.
Mm-mm. I don't know what to do with this child. I don't, and I'm scared for her. Nimue will then finish doing her flower crown and reach like above her head to try and put it like with one hand holding a
I'd
store
like
still on
take it
her.
and put it up.
Thank you. She's like, I'm just gonna
Look how
poke her
pretty
eye
this
out.
is.
Can I find like someone working at the festival?
Yes.
I feel like this has gotten out of our collective hands at this point. I don't know that we are the best group to.
Speak for yourself. Sorry, but I don't know the people here. I don't trust the people here. I will not leave a child where she does not belong.
Well, she doesn't belong with us.
Call it a maternal instinct. I don't want to leave her with people that I don't trust, because if I don't trust them, why should she?
They also will have better ways of contacting someone who does know her than for random individuals.
Sure,
I don't know anyone
we
here.
can ask for help, but I'm not going to leave her with them. I have no problem.
Guess
seeking
we're
help.
babysitting. Maybe we find Leowin or someone. Is there like an information desk? Start looking around.
Can you do an investigation check for me?
Information desk.
14.
14. Just when you need him, your humble festival guide is nowhere to be seen. It doesn't look like there is anything like an information desk. You do, however, spot a man, a tall, wiry human man, standing by one of the stalls. It's marked Shepherd's Race, and he is one of the few looking at you all and the child with genuine concern. He is leaning on his shepherd's cane, and as he catches your eye, he decides to step forward, and he approaches. His skin is weathered, and it speaks of long days in the sun, and he has brilliant white mutton chops framing his warm and kind face. He approaches you, and he tips his tweed flat cap with a flourish and says, "There seems to be a problem here, doesn't it? Tell me what's going on." I couldn't help but notice that there was something amiss.
Yes, this child doesn't seem to know where her parents are.
Oh
We aren't
dear.
there.
She's also not from here.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. What's your name, love? She repeats Astora to him. That's all right. It's very kind of you all to have looked after her. I guess it's best we go and look for her parents then. Listen, I've got a whole menagerie of cute critters. You know, she can stay over at the stall here while I fetch someone who might be able to find her parents, if that's all right with you guys.
Do you like animals, Astora?
Yes.
Yeah, you want to go check them out?
Yes. I would like to.
And then I look at Nimue, then like kind of like nod to take her.
Nimue will like crouch so that he can easily take her off. But then she will like, can you guys give me like a few more minutes again? I'd like to leave something with her, but it just takes a while for me to cast it.
Okay.
Sure.
Nimue's gonna cast Find Familiar so that she can keep her eye on her while they walk off.
All right.
Oh, don't bother. I can do that. And I pull a sleeping bed out of my cloak.
Oh, what? Just out of your cloak?
Oh yeah,
It was
she's
there
been
the whole time.
sleeping in the hood the whole time. Yeah. Eri, wake up. Could you telepathically? Could you keep an eye on her?
You see the little bat in your hand, looking at you, and you hear, "Sure, whatever you need." And without telepathy, you hear the little bat screeches. Like, I don't think my mic even picks it up, honestly. I was genuinely going to do it. I was genuinely doing it as well, but I don't think my mic
It's like
picks it up.
the Sonic little screeches and
Little
clicks,
screeches. They are barely audible. But in your mind, he's like, "Oh yeah, sure, I don't mind. Let's go."
Okay, and if she leaves here, could you come warn me?
Yeah. All right. I'll do that.
Okay, all sorted.
Nimwe's gonna give her like a really like a warming sort of smile, because feels like she's easing her mind more than she's easing anyone else's. So she's like, thanks. I tend to panic about others.
The shepherd, he smiles warmly at you all, and he holds out his hand. All right, come on then, Astora.
Before you go,
right.
in the nicest, I mean this in the kindest, the nicest, most unthreatening way possible.
Of course.
If you hurt her, I will come back and bite your head off.
He smiles. I would expect nothing less.
Thank you. Thank you.
And he walks off with Astora in hand and goes over to the stall. He doesn't disappear from sight. You can quite easily still see him. And they sit down on a hay bale, and you see Astora calming down as a little goat of some sort of magical variety comes over and nudges her. And at least for now, it seems quite peaceful and nice, as if it's all good and well. And you've successfully saved or consoled a child. And after all of your wandering around the festival, your drinks, and leaving this poor little lost child with the shepherd, the dusk begins to fall. As the final sliver of sun kisses the horizon, a hush falls across Velvenmourn. The festival's bustle fades to reverent quiet as villagers gather around the towering pyre of wood and brush, draped with wildflowers, woven masks, and twisted vines. A low creak cuts through the silence. Then the soft groan of wood under weight. All eyes turn as an ornate chariot rounds the square, its gilded wheels straining on the cobbles. Draped in layers of fine, iridescent silks, the radiant monarch emerges. A grand and rotund bullywug whose skin glistens like a sunlit pond. He leans heavily on a golden cane, every step a theatrical effort as attendants steady him with hushed reverence. He reaches the pyre and pauses, surveying the crowd with bulbous, unreadable eyes. Then, with an exaggerated flourish, he raises a torch, its flame catching the dusk like a held breath, and presses it to the kindling. The fire erupts, not in violence, but like a sigh long held. Smoke coils into dusky sky, and golden light floods the clearing. Shadows stretch and sway like they too have come to dance. Around you, faces soften in the warmth. Some whisper stories to the flames, others simply stare, letting the fire speak. It's a moment suspended in time, the kind that lodges in the chest like memory. Then, after a deafening silence that feels like an eternity, the square erupts with joy as cinders rise like stars to the sky. The plaza breathes again with revelry, and music erupts from every corner. And as the flames leap higher, the radiant monarch turns and begins his slow, regal waddle towards you. Oh, there my esteemed guests are. It is a pleasure to finally meet you. How have you... How have you been? How have you been finding the festival so far?
I bow and just stay quiet.
Oh, no need for that formal bowing. Stand up, my love, stand up.
Nimue, on the other hand, doesn't have a filter, and she'll say, concerning.
Concerning what?
You asked how we were finding it. I'm finding it concerning.
Oh, I'm very sorry to hear that. What are your concerns, sweet child?
Oh, where do I begin?
What?
We've come across a gal who quite clearly does not belong here, is not from here, cannot find her parents, is injured, doesn't know how she got here.
Oh dear. Where is the child?
I'd rather keep that to myself for now, if that's all right with you.
Of course. It's just we have people that could take very good care of her. I mean, you are the best of your business, so I'm certain that you will have handled the situation aptly.
There's also the issue with the memories of some of your attendants.
What about the memories?
Leowyn doesn't know what he's done. He
Oh.
doesn't know what has happened before today.
He's a young chap. He's so busy and hyperactive. It's...
Yes, but even when I was a child and I was hyperactive and young and unwillingly turning into various animals, I remembered that.
Yes, well, some people are blessed with a better set of brains than others.
Of course.
Should we go
Nimue's
inside?
gonna look at the others as if to say, shut me up whenever, because I'm not going to.
Yeah, I'm just like, no, go off, girl.
I'm
we
just
can talk
concerned.
inside my manor if you want. I've been meaning to invite you to have a toast on your great accomplishments.
What great accomplishments?
Oh, you know, all the things you've done, all the great deeds you have done. That's too many to name.
I can name a few.
Nimue looks at the others and says, well, I can't. I'm not
I'm like,
the type to do great deeds.
Well, you must be bursting with stories. Come now. Let's go over. And he starts very, very slowly waddling, and you can very clearly see that every movement is pain for him. His joints are aching. He is old and fat and very burdened by his own body. So while he walks, you really just shimmy behind him. There's no walking. It's painstakingly
Just
slow.
shuffling.
Just shuffling behind him.
Following a slug. God.
Yes, essentially. He has the sliminess of it as well. But he leads you through a set of open cast iron gates to a walled off courtyard that displays a grand manor. That I have lost the descriptor for. I'll freestyle it.
That works too. Fuck off, Kelly.
Yeah, that works. It's all right. So, it's a pretty big manor. It's not a castle. It's not a keep. It is very much like a residential home, and it looks it. But it is very, very fancy. It has lots of columns and ornate carvings and reliefs in the walls. It has large cherry wooden doors at the front. And as he opens it, you are greeted by a grand entryway with a set of double stairs that are on the outsides of the room, and they curve inward and meet each other in the landing at the top of the stairs. Between the stairs, there's a large archway that leads into another hallway, and he beckons you further. It is very grandiose in here. There are golden inlays in the lacquered panelled wooden walls, and as he shuffles along, you pass a couple doors. You see a dining room, you see a courtyard within the manor, you see a room that is sort of like a reliquary, sort of like a mini museum. There's pedestals, I suppose, with artifacts on them, and he ultimately leads you to a salon, or like in old manors, like a cigar lounge. And that is very much what it smells like as well. You smell tobacco, you smell it mixed with all sorts of herbs and spices that you can't quite place. It is a sickly and a sweet smell at the same time. There is a great marble fireplace that is roaring with fire, and there is just the tiniest sliver of twilight falling through the window, casting its last little light before the night truly falls. With a great sigh, the monarch plops down on one of the chaiselongs, and he gestures for you guys to also take a seat. There are velvet cushioned chaiselongs, regular sofas, and large seats, essentially armchairs. That's the word I was looking for. And as he sits down, he reaches over and he grabs an already lit cigar from the salon table, and he starts puffing a sickly green smoke from it. Now then, sit down, take a cigar, take a drink, or whatever you want. Make yourself at home.
Sonny will just kind of like lean against the sofa, but stay standing and juggling.
Yeah, I feel like Nim would also be standing.
Cyril will absolutely grab a cigar and collapse dramatically into a chaise lounge.
Oh yeah, me too. Only the collapsing is more like a lightly fluffing down, and then the hair is somehow still breezy in the wind, even though we are inside.
Love that. Love that.
But would take a cigar though.
The cigars are not what we know in like regular people world. They're not tobacco tasting. They're essentially they're vapes, really. They're very, very tasty. They don't give you the same burning sensation in your lungs or in your throat. They They don't seem to have any other effects. They're not drugs. They're just, recreational cigars. They're quite nice. If you're not used to it, if you're not an air ganassi maybe, or haven't smoked before, you might cough a little bit, but other than that, they're mild. Oh, I'm absolutely knackered, I have to say. How long have you been here now? When did you arrive?
We came in this morning.
Oh, this morning. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. It's perfect time. I was afraid you'd be too late for the festival. It's good to hear that you're on time. Every word he says is out of breath. Now, you with the purple hair. You had concerns. Did you have any more? You said there was memory problems and the child. Was there anything else? Because I'd hate it if the festival wasn't up to your standards.
I assure you that my standards don't mean anything.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. Of course your standards mean the world. I care about your standards. I care about everyone's standards.
I'm sorry. Do you just remind me? You called me purple-haired one. Do you not know my name?
I do. It's I'm sorry. I'm a little bit older. My memory isn't what it used to be. It's Nimue. See, I know it.
Just checking that you were the one that invited us. Okay. Like I said, my expectations were not high, but if you know me, you know I'm a cautious person.
Of course, I understand. Someone of your standing should absolutely be cautious, of course.
Do you have standing? I look at Nimue.
She doesn't say anything. She's just glaring at this monarch now.
As you say that, as you ask her if she has standing, the monarch laughs very heartily. I mean, she has the same standard as you. You all. You were the best in the business.
The entertainment business?
Yes, of course.
Oh, this makes more sense now.
And that's why you brought us here, for entertainment?
No. For all your good deeds, for your saving of... I don't actually remember why I invited you.
Oh no.
But I'm
So
like rubbing her temples, being like, these people.
Yeah. So those memory issues, that's just all of you then?
No. Listen, sweet girl, I'm just an old man. I am very lucky to have not been carried away to some old folks' home. I'm very lucky to be still living in my own house.
Only a man of your stature would have written it down. You would have made note or had someone make note of why you invited us. I've been around enough nobles to know they tend to keep track of their business.
Yes, absolutely. I must have it somewhere. Let me see. Oh, upstairs. In my office. I must have left it there.
Okay.
Do you want to see it, or what? Was that just?
I think we're all just a bit curious why we were invited, other than the vague good deeds which I've I don't know about these guys, but I'm not a good deed kind of person.
Of course, of course. He shouts in frog language.
Damn, I do not speak this one.
in a bullywug language, and a very, very cliche bullywug in a butler's outfit comes in. He nods his head and he helps the monarch up. All right, I'll go and fetch it for you. I'll be right back. And he leaves the room.
I feel like he's gonna just write something down. I feel like he's just gonna lie and write something down.
While we wait, I'd ask Tempest, how's the girl doing?
Oh, let me check. And I my eyes kind of zone out. So I would like to look through if we are in range,
I don't think we would.
which I doubt actually.
Yeah.
What is the range?
No. 100 feet. That's what it said on my spell.
Yeah.
When I was looking up earlier. I don't know if it's different for wizards.
No, I don't think so. I think it's also 100 feet.
I
but
think
there's a difference.
just out of reach. Yeah, it's actually it's kind of bordering on the reach of it. The monarch's mansion is connected to the plaza, and the shepherd's tent, his race tent, is closest to the monarch's manor. So I think it is just outside the range, but because it's teetering on that edge, you do see like a small glimmer of the girl, and you see her with the goat as you left her, and you can't look long enough, but you see enough to at least calm yourself, to at least get the feeling that she is somewhat all right, considering the circumstances.
Do I hear anything? Do they sound okay?
Yeah, they're chatting. The shepherd, you saw him in a glimpse, sitting on one of the hay bales, and the connection sort of flickers, and you see him standing up, and the girl is still there, and the connection flickers again, and he is no longer there, and he flickers, and he is back with candy, and it flickers, and you see the girl smiling. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Seems all right, petting a goat.
Oh, okay.
I mean, who doesn't like goats? If any of you say anything that you don't like goats, I'll be very upset.
Sorry, that cough was me and not the monarch. I was actually going to
That
say...
was a legit one.
That was a real cough. I was going to say the monarch is no longer here. And you feel the freedom, if you so choose, to just roam around. It's taking a little bit longer than you would like for him to truly return to your place. You know he's slow. You've seen him walk. You dread to think how he is on a staircase. But even for that, it's kind of taking a little bit.
Okay.
Is there sort of like any, it's just me being me, any like cupboards or anything in the room?
There are a couple of pretty normal, standard-looking cupboards. If you want, you can take a look around and do an investigation check.
Yeah. Anybody wants to have a little look around?
Oh,
What
absolutely.
was my
Taking a look around.
investigation? Oh,
yeah.
14.
The nosy people. Can we
was
all
kind of
roll, or is it...
Wondering.
I'll say you can do a group roll to see how well you turn the room upside down, basically. To
We
find...
want to like keep it neat though. We don't want him to know that we've been sneaking around.
Yeah, you know, proverbially. Not literally, but
Yeah.
how well you investigate.
Gotcha.
Okay.
I rolled 9.
Oh no.
I rolled a natural 1.
Oh yeah, no, we do not do well. I rolled a
I rolled-
14.
A natural 2.
Oh, shit!
For
Oh
4.
my god.
I rolled a 2 too.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Which
I rolled a
added up to
13 and
9.
had a +1.
But yeah.
I am scrolling and finding.
Oh no! You find nothing.
Well,
You're doing so well.
I'm so sorry. This is taking longer than I wanted to. There's a very, very long document that should have really been shorter. So, what you find in this room is mostly things that you would expect here. Like, this is a cigar lounge. You find glasses and you find bottles with liquor in it, and you find more cigar boxes. This isn't really a room where he would keep administrative things, where he would keep letters. You would probably...
Sorry.
Yeah, no, actually, you really don't find anything of note in this room.
Wonderful. I kinda, with like a side eye, look at Sunny. Since I know he sometimes is a little bit into the sneaky stuff. And I press like one ear to the door to see if I can hear anything in the house.
You hear nothing. There's no sounds.
Should I like summon my own familiar and get him to, like a little mouse, and get it to run around
Yeah.
so that we can just be nosy? Do you guys want to be nosy?
I
Man.
always want to be nosy.
Okay. Then she'll just cast it. She won't like, because she didn't know how much time they have. She won't ritual cast it. She'll just cast it and she'll summon like a little mouse.
All right, very easily. You get a little field mouse, one of those tiny ones with the tiny ears and the tiny tails and very round bodies. And it sits in your
With a little
hand,
scratch.
and it looks expectantly up at you, and it's you see its snout sort of, as it breathes, go up and down, and its whiskers following with a slight reverberation.
Nimue will look at the little mouse and obviously telepathically she'll talk to it. And she'll say, "You know why I summoned you in this form? Let's do some exploring." And then she'll like crack the door slightly and put the mouse down so it can scurry out.
Mouse jumps off your hands, and you're like, "Oh yeah, we're going on an adventure. We're going on an adventure. We're going on an adventure. We're going on an adventure." And you sort of hear it fade out in your head.
And then she's gonna like go sit down by the door and watch through its eyes as its adventure.
It goes into the reliquary room first. It is a rather large room. It has large black and white marble tiles that are interchanging each other. There is several pillars and pedestals with all kinds of items on it. The little mouse is too small to see on top of it, and it would have to spend considerable time to climb up them because the pillars are quite vertical, and without enough texture to really climb on it easily. So it is your choice whether you spend the time climbing up those pillars or whether you want to explore a little bit more.
She'll just sort of take a mental note of where that room was, and she'll tell them to keep exploring, keep looking around.
All right. She goes further. She finds the dining room. She sniffs around. She doesn't find anything interesting. She finds the kitchen. She finds a lot of interesting things. Cheese.
No.
Grapes. Don't. She climbs on top of the cabinets, and she hears you No, don't. She's like, right, focus. We're going on adventure. And she climbs down again. And she scurries up the stairs. She sees an office. She sees no monarch. There's piles and piles of papers in the office. She climbs on top of one of the papers.
Can she see what it says?
Will you give me a perception check to see if you can make out what it says through a mouse's eyes?
Okay. Immediately. Why do I always forget what my plus is? 6. 14.
14.
Yeah,
You
not
see
great.
what looks to be sort of a diary, or at least a log. It speaks of days. It writes out the month and the day. It writes out the 18th of the 18th of the maroon month. The festival is being built today. Things are going well. The atmosphere is nice. I think we'll have a lovely time. The 20th of the month of maroon. There's a lot of people. I'm not sure if we can really host many more if they increase every year like this. 24th of the month of maroon. I saw that satyr again. He's very pleasant, but he does have a sadness in his eyes. 25th of the month of maroon. The new ones will nearly arrive. I look forward to seeing them. There's another entry for the 25th of maroon. Did the 25th already happen? I'm not sure. I seem to be forgetting a lot. I must just be getting older. 27th of the month of maroon. I found myself coming out of the keep, but not remembering going in. I'm not sure why. You hear a loud bang. You hear clattering of metal. It is deafened. It seems to be upstairs. Not the floor where the mouse sits, but above that, on the second floor. The mouse scares, scatters.
Yeah, Nim's gonna say come back.
It immediately
Sort of
runs
summon
back.
back. Yeah.
It sort of half tumbles off the stairs.
As
Takes a shortcut
like,
through the banisters.
as it was reading, like looking at the letter, like the not the letter, the like log.
Mm-hmm.
You guys would have heard her mumbling her words out loud as she was reading it. So she was trying to keep you updated. So even though her eyes were closed and she was watching, she was mumbling out loud. You guys could hear what she could see. And as the mouse returns, she sort of picks it up and tucks it like underneath her hair.
Is that all there was?
Did we hear the bang?
Yes. It was very loud, even though it was muffled.
I think we didn't see anybody on this floor or on the floor above where his office was. I think we're safe to go have a look, find out what that was. I'm just concerned because he's not there, and he the log is also concerning.
What do you think?
I want to go see what that sound was.
Yeah.
And I don't want to send my little friend to go check. She scares easy. And she's like scratching her behind her neck.
I'll start making my way up.
Okay, you guys go first.
Yeah, Nimwe's right behind him.
As you
I'm
climb
I'm going
up,
behind, and I cast Mage Armor on myself.
all right.
Cyril's absolutely taking up the rear.
Well, you'll have to find me for it.
They like push each other back and forth.
Yeah. You know, like the scared people in the haunted house fairs. You have the brave ones in front, and then the two in the back clinging to each other.
I feel like even though I'm not very sneaky, Nimue would feel like she's more of she can take more hits than you guys can, so she would like, I need to be near the front, like a tank.
As you go up the stairs, you come onto the landing. Damn. You see a large window that looks out over the courtyard, and you see a beautiful fountain glistening in the moonlight. There's a set of doors, and you recognize the door that the mouse went through. It is a glass paneled door, so you can see through it, and much like the mouse, you don't see the monarch either. You see all the papers scattered through the office. It doesn't look like it was scattered there in a tussle. It just looks like someone is very
Messy.
very unorganized, yes.
Gotcha.
You see the book that you read as a mouse. You see now that it is signed by the shepherd.
Okay. Nimwe's gonna look around, and she's gonna take the book. She's gonna shove it in her little satchel.
Do we see anything else that stands out?
You may do another investigation check. The DC will be a little bit higher than the last one.
The group check?
If you want, you may also just nominate someone to do an investigation.
So I went from a 2 to a 3.
Wow.
Oh, okay. Well, I rolled a. What was it? Oh, I got a +1. I rolled a 17.
Good.
I got
14.
13.
13. That's better.
14.
14. All right. Oh, I have to do actual math now. Shit. So that was a 3, a 17, a 14, and a 13, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
That
It's
is
5 total. Sorry.
That's 5 total. That's fine. Plus. So that is a grand total
can do
of
it.
12. All right. Average, of course. Okay. You see a sealed letter. Unmarked, unsent. Do you open it?
Definitely.
Inside.
Is that, okay.
Go ahead. What do you want to say?
Sorry, I just didn't hear it clearly. You said it's an unsealed letter.
It's sealed but unsent. There's no
Yeah.
address, no addressee on it. Like it wasn't received here. It was meant to go out, but never did.
Okay.
Is there like a seal on it? You know how some fancy people have like wax seals that they put on things?
Yes,
Is there like a wax seal on the back?
there is.
Is it like a specific emblem, or is that the word I'm looking for? I don't know. Symbol?
Yes, sigil, I think the name is, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
They're 2 crossed daggers. As Tempest breaks the seal, you can find a letter inside. Everything is according to plan. The troop is, and troop is spelled TROUPE, as in circus troop. The troop is on their way. The traps have been set. They will fall, and we will shine.
Is it signed by anyone?
Nope. It is not.
Is there like a dear someone or anything on it?
Nope.
That leads me to
looks
believe
like
that it
it
was
has to be-
hand-delivered.
Sorry?
Do I recognize that seal from anything? From my...
Would you give me a history check?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Flat 17.
Pretty good. In your career, in your life, you have been amongst and seen several acrobatics, entertainers. This is one of them. These are the Cutthroat Clowns. They're a band of entertainers that perform comedic juggling acts. They have sort of this cheesy mafia persona that they put on. They have like very slapstick fight scenes in their shows. They brand themselves as criminals and put on a very thick act of not being it. But you know people. You know they're not big guys. You know they're not actual, like, underworld boss dogs. But they deal with petty thievery. So Cutthroat Clowns is surprisingly more apt than they make it out to be. You haven't directly dealt with them. They've just been around. They've not really had any interaction with them. They're often after your gigs, your successes. You could say they're jealous.
Share that with everyone. Let them fill them in. I don't know why they'd be after me, but the three of you may be in some sort of danger.
You used that, was it a lute? And you turned
Yes.
invisible. Clearly you're talented with some kind of music, perhaps that's why.
Are we supposed to be the troop?
I think we are, unfortunately.
But we're not even a group. I mean, sure, we know each other, but
Well,
why would they target us individually?
Are you
Like,
guys
as a whole.
sort of, this might sound I don't know, narcissistic, or I don't know. Are you guys sort of the highlights of your acts, of your troops, or is that just me?
I'm independent. I sometimes join like a traveling circus for a few shows or such, but no, I'm my own performer.
That's why they chose you. Because you don't have a troupe, but clearly you're talented at what you do, and they're envious. They clearly don't like the way I turn into a giant purple bear and lift heavy things. It draws a crowd, but it's not anything special.
Can I, in my certainly drunken stupor, try to remember anything from the past few days?
Sure. Will you roll me a history check?
I was wanting to ask the same thing. Do we remember yesterday?
Oh, that's a big 4.
No, you.
Honestly, holes in my memory, just too normal.
Yeah.
This
You're
is
also
not
drunk.
out of the ordinary.
You
You're
haven't
also
really
drunk,
given
so
it
it
a
makes
thought
sense.
yet, but you're like, I don't actually know what I did yesterday. I'm not sure.
You do
I know it's not.
can we?
Not the best to try to remember anything. Someone else
Are you,
might want to.
are you guys trying to remember stuff?
Oh yeah.
Sure, I'll try too.
Hit me with that history check.
All right.
23.
23. You have a pretty clear mind. You remember you were looking for new performers and new crew for your circus, and you got this really big gig, and you met with a couple of other people that were really talented, and then it's kind of empty. You're not really sure what happened after that. You don't even really remember being invited here. When did you get on the ship, exactly?
I go like, oh no.
What?
I definitely have holes in my memory.
And so it's
I
happening to us
remember
too.
looking for people to join the carnival, and then finding talented people, and then nothing. Do you guys remember how you got on the ship?
None
I
of you
rolled
do.
an 18.
I would tell you with a nat 20, none of you remember how you got on the ship.
I take out my book and start writing down what I do remember and put down. Do we have a guess for the date of today?
You're not familiar with the dates they use. You're not familiar with the month of Maroon. You're not sure how many days they have. It is the latest entry, the 28th, so you're guessing that it is probably like the 29th or the 30th, because he mentioned the festival being built, and you're sure that. Well, are you sure?
Okay.
He
So
also
I write
mentioned
down
on the 25th new ones coming. Was that us?
Yeah.
But were we here that many days ago?
Maybe.
We couldn't have been.
I write down first day of festival. Yesterday I did this ? And then like the list of what I did.
Nimwe's gonna approach you as you're writing this down. And she was like, can you just write a name down for me so I don't forget it?
Yeah, of
Not
course.
my name, just the name of someone who's important to me.
Yes?
His name's Xander with an X. And that'll be enough.
Okay.
You can see like she's like really frowning. She's
Yeah, you
really-
see, I make like a full note of like Xander. Name imported to Nimue. Nimue is the girl with the purple hair. Like a full. In case I forget entry.
I don't like this. That little girl didn't know how she got here either.
And the shepherd seems to be forgetting.
Yeah, I don't think Little Win knew how he got here either.
But the ladies at the
Anyway,
bonbon
where
seem
is
to
that
be
monarch?
fine.
Well, that scares me, Sonny. Because what if they seem to know, they have their memories, then what if they're in on whatever this is? What if they're in on it? I mean, I'm genuinely not a trusting person.
Did we all
But,
try candy?
I did not.
You also have not drank. So it
I did
doesn't have
not.
to do with consumption.
Nope. We should go see what that noise was. 'Cause if we stand here, I'm just gonna stew in this, and
Yeah, right, you're right. And I guess us two will lead the way.
yeah, she'll be like walking next to him instead of behind him this time.
All right. The noise you heard
So like,
came from above.
yeah,
So with a little bit of nosing around, looking through the rooms and the windows and the paneled doors, you see another set of stairs through sort of a storage room. You see crates and barrels. You see an old coffin. That's odd. But things are covered in tarp and cloths. And do you continue up?
is the you say a coffin?
Yes, I did.
Is that covered or is it?
No, it's really like it's really stored. Like its lid is open. It is sort of askew, half upright. It doesn't look like, to point out the obvious, it doesn't look like there's a vampire living in it currently.
Oh, that wasn't even what I was thinking. Oh my god, I just thought they were hiding a dead body in there.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What's the size of the coffin?
Adult sized, adult medium humanoid.
Does it look like it's been sort of disturbed? Like, is there any dust that's been disturbed on it? Any cobwebs?
It's pretty dusty. It's been there a while. It hasn't moved. It hasn't changed place or anything.
Okay. And we can see into it.
You can. It is completely empty. There's no spooky body parts, no bats coming and screaming in your face.
Nimue is going to say maybe he's preparing for death as they keep going.
That seems a bit large for him, maybe? Or isn't he... Was he medium?
He was medium-sized. I'd say the coffin is
I mean, he
probably
was also
too
very
small for
chunky.
him because he's very
Yeah,
fat.
then
was
in
very
that case,
chunky.
like, yeah. Is
I
this
don't know,
the
they
right
could probably
size?
squish him in.
Maybe he's
Fold him
just
a
a
bit.
weirdo.
There's magic to make you smaller. Maybe they just cram him
True.
in. You know, punch
Is
his
there,
rolls in.
like, a name tag? Like a name plate, more like?
Nope. It is an incredibly simple coffin. It isn't decorated. It isn't lacquered. It is quite literally a bunch of wooden planks nailed together and sort of cut in the shape of a coffin, really. It seems to be purely functional. Not for someone of high standing, maybe not even for a ceremony. Just a coffin.
Just make note of it. It's weird, but
Yeah. Write that down in.
Oh yes, I will.
Weird coffin.
Would you
They're
like
medium size.
the log to do these notes in? By the way, the shepherd's log, because I stashed it in my bag.
Oh,
Did you want to write your notes in there
Sure.
and continue on like his log, but in your own? She'll like shuffle around and take it out and hand it over.
Are there empty pages in there?
Yeah, there's a lot of empty pages at the end of the last log. All the rest in front of it are fully scribbled with he seems to be a very, very diligent diary writer.
I was going to have a read of it a bit later, but we can put that on the back burner while we figure out what's going on here.
I start copying the notes again and kind of blindly walking behind the rest.
All right. Are you guys going up?
Sorry, what was that? I think
What?
you...
Sorry. Are you guys going up?
No.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
You come upon another landing. You see a closed door. Once again, paneled. You see that these must be servants' quarters. You see a very simple bed, a very solemn chair with a pair of shoes on top of them. You don't see anyone currently, but you're only just at the top of the staircase looking inward, so you know. On your left there is an open archway to a grand, sort of ceremonial looking room. Again, black and white marble tiles that interchange. Multiple tables and a lot of chairs around him, as if it's like a meeting room or a ceremonial room, a presentation room. Will you nominate someone for me to make a perception check? And you may have advantage from me because you are all very
Would you like me to do
thoroughly
it?
and carefully going through the manor.
Do you guys
I
like
would
me
say
to do it?
yes, someone in front.
+6.
Yeah, you have a better score.
24.
24. As you approach the room, you hesitate. It's beautiful, don't get me wrong. There's armors and swords on the wall, shields and crests. And the chair moves. The chair moves? Did the chair move? A broom falls down. I need you all to roll for initiative.
Yeah.
We are going to go into a short break while we set up our battle. We will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Have a drink, go to the bathroom, care for yourself, and we'll see you in a little bit. Thank you so much for sticking with us. Welcome back. We are pulling up to a fight. We have a couple of enemies here. We have our heroes, Cyril, Tempest, Sunshine, and Nim, bursting into a room with very angry furniture. We have an animated broom. We have 2 animated tables. We have a rug of smothering, an animated shield, flying swords, animated armors, and helmed horrors. Now, I asked you to roll for initiative. I'm going to count down, and if you hear your number, you can say I, me, whatever you want to say. Anything above 25, 24, 23, 22, 21,
23.
23. 20, 19.
19
Yes.
for me.
All
Oh,
right,
what?
2 90s. We have, which of you has the higher dex?
Oh, I don't
Plus
know.
3. Oh no,
Plus
2.
2.
14.
I have 14 too.
I should have asked before I asked for dex. I should have asked for initiative. What's your plus on initiative?
2.
Well, plus 2.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I was hoping maybe some other feature had bumped it up. Well, fight it out between yourselves.
I'd say Nimue is in front.
That is
Yeah, since
a
I'm in front
very
of you. Okay,
logical conclusion. Yes. All right. Nim and Tempest on 19, followed by the animated table on top. Number 1, we'll call him. 18, 17, 16, 15. 15. 15 will be the rug of smothering. I'm not a foreigner, you are.
I mean, to you, technically, I am.
14, 13, 12.
Yes.
12 for
Oh, no.
Sunny. It's fine because all the furniture rolled really low. After
It's
Sunny,
fine,
we
it's
have an animated shield. And then follows a helmed horror.
What can I do? Oh, no, I can't.
Flying sword number 1. Broom. Sword number 2. Helmed horror 2. The 2 animated armors. 1 and 2. And last, the 2nd animated table. All right, now that we have this banger of an initiative order all done and ready, Cyril, you are up. Are you able to see yourself on stream and your position?
If you could zoom out just a little bit or move up. There we are.
All right.
Okay, I will move into the room. To next to Nimue if I can get there.
Yes.
And then
Hey, girl.
from down, basically starting at the animated table 15 feet down, which should be 3 squares, and 15 feet over, which... Oh, not moving. This is a spell I'm doing.
Oh, sorry.
So I'm still up next to Nimue. I'm going to cast a 3rd level Thunder Wave.
On the animated table?
Animated table, the Rug of Smothering, and I think that animated shield will get caught as well.
All right, perfect.
So they will need to make con saves.
Con saves. Okay, there's one net 20, one 17. Let me see what their plus is. And one is an 8, so I'm guessing that is not a hit. Or that is not a save. The Rug of Smothering got an 8 plus 0. That's an 8. The table got the 17 plus 1. And the nat 20 is for the shield.
All right. So the Rug of Smothering takes 24 damage and is moved 10 feet away from me. The others take 12 damage.
All right.
Nice.
Shield 12. And the table 12. Perfect. He can't move currently because the spaces are occupied, but he will still take the damage, the full damage.
That is.
Is that your turn?
I'm gonna roll a cutting words real quick on the one that got a 17.
Right, that is
Make it.
the shield.
So
Sorry.
it actually got a 9.
Sorry, again?
So I'm using cutting words on the one that got a 17, so it actually got a 9 because I rolled an 8 on that d8.
Nice.
Which means it actually takes the full 24 damage.
Perfect.
That is my reaction for the round, and then that will. That'll do it. I don't have anything else I can super do right now.
All right. I've pulled up the wrong animated shield stat block. Give me a second, because that is quite a bit of damage for a small object. I want to be sure it's not already dead. It's not yet dead, but good damage. Just wanted to make sure. Perfect. Anything else?
I'll move over like 10 feet to the right just to make some room.
All right. Then we have Nim.
Nim will probably come down 10 feet from where she is, so she doesn't move out of the range of the animated table. She'll just right there.
Yeah, you can also move one down further, and you're still not opportunity attack.
Then if that's okay, yeah. And then I want to summon Beast.
Summon beast. All right. Let me.
Yeah.
What kind of beast are you summoning?
It just says that it's a bestial spirit, so she'll probably go with like a wolf.
All right, I can probably conjure that. There we go. We really don't need all of this.
And just pop it like right next to her.
Beep. We ignore this. You know the stats it has. This is just a standard wolf.
I don't know if I need to roll like initiative for it again, or if it just shares my initiative.
It shares your initiative. Yeah.
Okay. And then I would like to bonus action rage.
Mm-hmm.
And then that'll be my turn.
All right. Tempest, you're up.
Yes. Which one looks the scariest?
The helmed horrors for sure. These are these
Okay.
one, and here's one at the bottom.
Yeah. I'm gonna go for the closest one. I'll hit him, hopefully, with a witch bolt.
The witch bolt. All right. Is that a save for him?
No, that's a attack roll,
All right. Go ahead.
which is 11 plus 7 is 18.
That does not hit.
Okay. That's fine. Then he doesn't take any initial damage, but as long as I hold concentration, I can hit him with 1d12 damage for every round as a bonus action after this.
Okay.
And I don't think he takes any damage then. Yeah, if the first attack missed. Yeah. Okay. So that's my action, and I will step a little out of sight, like 1 square above Sunny.
Directly or like diagonally?
There, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
All right.
perfect.
Perfect. We go over to animated one. Shit, what was that? Oh, a table. We go over to the table. It sees a juicy little barbarian druid next to it, and it's going to attack. It does a ram attack. It's going to roll. I'm going to roll for it. 23 to hit.
Yeah.
And that will be 2d8 plus 4 bludgeoning damage. That is 12 is 16 bludgeoning damage for you, Nim.
Okie dokie.
That is its turn. It's going to stay put. There is a rug of smothering. That's going to go for your wolf.
Oh wait, I have bludgeoning resistance, so I only take 8
Yes, indeed.
because I'm raging.
Awesome.
Cool.
The rug is going to go for the wolf.
Awesome.
It will do a smother, which is a surprise for a rug of smothering, I think. That is a 9 to hit. I'm not guessing that hits.
No,
That is it.
it doesn't have a very high C, but no.
Yeah, no. I just rolled really shit. That means that Sunny is up.
Okay. For flanking, it just needs to have an ally next to it.
It's opposite. So
Oh, it's directly opposite.
yeah, if you would want to flank, you would have to. If you want to attack the animated table, you would have to be on top of Nim, which is impossible now.
Right.
To flank with
Okay.
Cyril.
I think I can do, where is it? Steady aim. And throw a dagger at the table and still get sneak attack. 'Cause that gives
Okay.
me advantage.
Okay, perfect. Go ahead and roll for attack.
Okay. They both rolled a 5.
Oh.
So that's an 11 to hit.
That does not hit.
Cool. I can't move because of steady aim, so
No. All right. Then we go over
I think that's my turn.
Seems like it. We go over to the animated shield. That is going to go up for Cyril. It's actually no, it's
Rude.
not smart enough. Sorry, you wanted to say something?
Oh, I just said rude.
Yeah, it is. Where's my animated shield gone? There it is. It is going to do something. Where the fuck? Ah, right. There we go. It is going to bash, essentially. I rolled a 19, and that is plus a 6, so that will be a 25 to hit.
Yeah, shockingly, that hits the bard.
You get 10 damage bludgeoning. And that is its turn. We go over to the helmed horror. Oh, I'm very sorry. You're going to have a pretty bad time with this positioning. The helmed horror is going to go over.
Damn it, I should have gone to stand there.
Hits Cyril. With his longsword. Oh. The first is an 11 to hit.
That misses.
All right. He has multi-attack, so he's going to attempt again. No, he misses. He's very slow and clunky, so you see this suit of armor go and like rustily and creakily swing his sword and just absolutely miss you as you very gracefully avoid the attack. We're going over to the sword. The sword's going to do the same, but not encumbered by a huge armor. Let's see if it is able to hit you. Nope. No, it does not. It just swings wildly into the air and does absolutely fuck all. We have the broom. The broom is already within reach, so the broom is actually flanked. So the animated broom will do a sweep attack, ironically. 15 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
That will be 4 bludgeoning damage. And it has multi-attack, so while it swings down on you, it will make another attack while it swings up. And that is a nat 20. Let's see. We get 9 bludgeoning damage. We go over to the second sword. That is going to, because it can pass through allies, go over to the wolf. And it will swing. That is a 17 to hit your wolf beast.
Yes, ma'am.
That will be then 8 slashing damage.
Cool. Let's keep track of it.
Then we go over to Helmed Horror number 2. What's his speed? Oh, easy. Helmed Horror is going to stand behind Nim and is going to get his long sword. Not with advantage, just regular. Ooh, I don't even have to ask. He rolled a 2. He's going to miss his first one, similarly to how his partner, his brother or sister, missed Cyril. The second one, however, is a 17 plus 6 is 23 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
He will do 12 slashing damage on you.
I'm resistant to that too, so only 6. Yay, raging!
Then we have the animated armor, has absolutely no room to stand anywhere, so it's just going to stand here idly, and sort of, you hear the clinking of his metal.
Just waving.
The
No.
last... the same goes for the other animated armor. He's just going to stand here waiting its turn. Then we have the animated table that is in range of the wolf, so it is going to attack. Where's my table? There he is. That is a 22 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And that will be 12 bludgeoning damage. And then we are at the top of the round with Cyril. What would you like to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my elven lineage to use Misty Step and get the fuck out. To Misty Step behind Sunny.
Boop.
And on my way out, I'm going to use Vicious Mockery on... Let's go for the animated table on top.
All right. I'm sure that's a save for them.
Yes, it is a DC 15 Wisdom save.
Oh, they only have a -4.
How wise
on
is the
that.
table?
Oh,
Yeah.
even with a -4, I roll a 12 ultimately. Does that save?
Not enough.
Not enough. Well,
That does not. Yeah.
I was surprised how high it was. All right, tell me what happens.
It takes 8 psychic damage, and
Alright.
it has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
All right, perfect. I'll do a little red here. And let's make sure it still has HP. It does. All right, perfect. Is that your turn?
Can I move down like 10 feet to just the south, I guess?
Yes,
With my
absolutely.
movement. That'll do it.
All right, perfect. Nim, you're up.
Sorry, I was muted.
That's all right.
Boopy. I'm gonna bonus action wild shape into a dire wolf.
I'm just gonna put a
And
direwolf
then-
token on top of you.
Thank you. And then
Jesus,
I'm
that's
just
large.
gonna It's gonna attack this. Oh, good lord! I'm a big boy.
Yeah, you're a big boy.
And then I'm just going to. I need to turn my light on because I can't see my dice. Okay, that is. I don't know. I forget what my plus is for this wild shape form. So sorry, I suck.
That's fine. Don't worry.
Seconds. There's a +5. So that is 21.
21.
Hit.
And you're hitting which one? It will hit.
The one right in front of me, the rug.
The rug of smothering. All right, perfect. You roll your damage.
And it's fine. My brain +3. 9. 12 damage.
12 damage.
And it needs to do a strength saving throw. I guess I can't really be knocked prone.
It is immune, yes, but
Okay.
it is also dead.
Okay.
As you,
Oh.
as a dire wolf, just tear into it with your you're biting. I'm assuming. It just
Yeah, so we're like thrashing it. Yeah.
yeah, exactly.
Like a
The
rabid dog.
thread unravels. You like a wild dog. You shake your head, and the rug just ceases to exist. Essentially, this thing is a dead. I'm actually going to remove it from the board because you'll be able to step over it.
Cool.
Is that your turn?
Can I move? Like, if I move 5 foot forward, am
Yes, you
I
can.
still in range to not get
Yep,
attacked?
you are.
Cool. Yeah. And then for my beast's turn,
Mm-hmm.
it is going to. It has something multi-attack.
Right.
On the flying sword because it was like, bitch, you hurt. And that is. Oh, don't need my dice again. Oh, damn it. Your spell attack modifier. What is that? Oh, +6. Let's go. 23 for the first hit,
That'll hit.
and then 19 for the second hit.
Yeah, that hits too.
And then 2d8. Where's my other d8? Where are you, baby? There you are. That is it +4. 10. That can't be right. No, it is right. And I immediately forgot what it was. 19 damage.
All right. As your beast grabs the handle of this sword, it turns out that it is so incredibly brittle and rusted. It thrashes it, it knocks it against the wall, and it just snaps in half and falls on the floor. This animated sword is also dead in the water.
Cool.
Is that your beast's turn?
Yeah.
All right, perfect. We go over to the animated table that has disadvantage, but is still in range of you, so it's going to attack regardless. That will be, and you're lucky with that disadvantage because I rolled a nat 20 on one, but it will be a 16 to hit.
Yes, my armor class.
Meets it, beats it. Oof. That'll be 20 bludgeoning damage.
Reduced to half again because I'm still raging.
All right.
Oh, I love raging. Why am I never a barbarian? Come on.
I do think we skipped me.
Yes, you're right. You go first. I'm so sorry.
That's
You were
all right.
after Nim.
I'll still take the damage there and just skip that one's turn, or
We'll see
Yeah,
if
unless the table dies, I
Tempest,
think.
yeah.
okay.
If it
Okay,
changes
okay,
anything,
fair.
we'll recon it.
Okay.
Yeah. So us three are out in the hallway. I will cast Shatter, which has a 10-foot radius, so like 4x4 squares, but then round.
Right.
So I think I would hit the animated table, helmed horror, animated armor, and animated shields.
I'm struggling to do
It's
this.
round, of course. It's not squared.
Oops. 4x4, you said?
Yeah.
That is,
No. Yeah. 4.
Ah.
This is too big.
Yes, this.
Too wide. Radius. So 4 diameter. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, this is only 4. This is what you...
No, but one bigger. Yeah, sorry. I think there's a bit of lag.
Yeah,
There is.
that's fine.
It's like a
There we
2
go. Okay, yeah. And then if I can move that a tad up,
Yeah, you
however
can.
many I can get.
I can't in this program, but you can. If I look at it, I think you could skip one of the helmed horrors, the left one, and get the animated broom, or you go for the helmed horror and miss. No, I don't think you can. I think you hit all of those enemies. All of these.
Perfect.
Oh, okay. That's not exactly how I wanted to measure it, but... Yes.
However many I hit can roll a con save.
All right. Why did I make my own life so difficult? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sheesh. See me helping out. Okay, so I rolled a 4 and a 12, but the rest of it is a 17, 18, 19.
Okay, and the DC is 15.
DC is 15, all right. So let's see about the plus for the helmed horror, because he rolled a 12. That is a 15. He has a +3 on con.
Yeah.
So only the broom fails.
Okay, well, the broom takes 16 thunder damage, and the rest takes 8. And then the helmed horror, which I hit last turn, takes 1d12 lightning, which I have to roll, and just happens, apparently.
Okay.
It's 5 lightning damage.
Okay. The broom disintegrates with your spell. Could you repeat for me how much damage the rest got? That didn't get...
8.
8 damage. Thank you.
Yeah. 8 thunder damage. Also, it's loud, if that matters. Doesn't say how loud, but loud.
Yeah. Perfect. 8 damage for that one. For the shield. The shield also disintegrates with just this sonic boom of violent magic. And we move it off screen. The helmed horror got an additional 12, did you say, from the...
No, 5.
5, sorry. Almost gave you 3 points there. All right. Perfect. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that is.
The table is still standing. So we will pretend like its turn has happened. And then we go over to Sunny.
Okay. I'm going to move down. Yeah, just down 1. And the juggling daggers that Sunny has in the air will suddenly catch like a green fire, and I'm going to green flame blade the helmed horror.
All right. Awesome. Is it an attack roll or a save for him?
It's an attack roll.
All right. Roll to hit.
Oh, it's part of the attack. So +6. That's a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Now I get to roll all these dice.
All right.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Nice.
10, 17, 21 damage.
21 damage. Very nice. Anything else?
And then the fire also leaps to the animated table.
Okay. How
It'll
much damage
take,
does it get?
let me see. 7 fire damage.
All right. You see, as the fire catches the animated table, it starts turning into charcoal, and like a wild spider that is dying, its legs just start twisting, and it falls on its back, and its legs curl inward, and the animated table is no longer there.
Yay!
Anything else, or is that your turn?
I believe I can make an extra attack with the dagger.
All right. If
I'm
you are
not
dual
sure.
wielding
Yes. Well, yeah.
and have not used your bonus action.
Yeah. Okay. That is that's cocked. 17 to hit.
17 hits. Sorry. That does not hit. It was on the helmed horror, right?
Yes, helm
Yeah. No, sorry. I was looking at the wrong one.
Okay. So yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Then we go over to that helmed horror. It is standing very nicely next to you, so it's going to attempt, after failing that last time, to have a nice hit. It will do 19 to attack.
Hit.
All right, we get 9 slashing damage. And it does a multi-attack, so it raises its sword back up again to go for another slash. But it rolls a nat 1, so it misses the second time. We go over to... These are dead, these are dead, these are dead. The second helmed horror. He will scooch forward. No, this would make more sense. He's going to go over to Nim. And he will also try and hit his big sword. That will be a 21 to hit. I'm assuming that hits. Nim?
I think they might have
That's fine.
AFK'd herself for a bit.
That's fine. I'll come back to any damage. I'll write it down. Should she have any actions that prevent it, I will do that later. Then we go on to the animated. Wow, I can't read my own handwriting. This animated armor. This one is going to go over to Sunny, and it's going to try and attack with his longsword. The first one is a 16 to hit.
Hits.
Alright. Then we get... Wow. 3 bludgeoning damage. But it has multi-attack, so it's going to do it again. Nope, it is not. It rolled a nat 1. We go over to our second animated armor. That's going to hit the wolf. Hiccups might still not be here. But that...
Sorry, I'm feeling really nauseous. I'm here.
That's perfectly fine. Are you alright?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm okay.
There, you have unfortunately suffered 4 damage. Bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
So that is, I think, halved because of your rage.
Yeah.
And I was wondering if your beast has a 10 AC, a 10 to hit, if that hits.
No, it's higher than that. It's 13, I think.
Alright.
Yeah, it should be 12 or 13.
It's 13. It's 8. It's plus the spell level, which was 2. It's 11 plus the spell level, so 13.
Nice. So that misses. He has multi-attack. I rolled again. I rolled lower, so that does not magically hit now. Then the last one of the round is the animated table again. That's going to scoot up a little bit, and that's going to go for you, Nim.
Cool.
It will do, let me see, 24 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, it just sort of leaps up and it thrashes with its legs and does 16 bludgeoning damage. So that would be an 8.
Do math well. Okay.
And we are at the top of the round for Cyril.
All right. I'm going to take a step forward. So to the right,
Yeah.
I'm going to cast Thunderwave at a first level this time to hit that helmed horror, the animated armor, and the other helmed horror that's a bit further back. So it should all fit in a 15-foot cube.
So the thing is that it's very hard to see. There is a wall here. These are 2 open doors. I don't think you can actually see it. These are 2 open doors, and this is a wall. So you would have to stand either here and do it from an angle, or hit Sunny. Now, obviously, this might be the better choice, but there's still a chance of catching Nim in it.
Can you scroll the map up a little bit? I'm off
so sorry.
screen. Got it. Okay. Well, I will, in that case, step from where I am. I will take the attack of opportunity to step diagonally up 1 more.
Mm-hmm.
Up and to the right.
This one?
No, 1 more up.
All right. That is an opportunity attack, of course. That will be a... What is his plus? That is a 17 to hit.
I'm going to silvery barbs that with my reaction.
Okay.
To give it advantage.
Okay. The second one is higher. So that is an 18 to hit.
Yeah, that does hit.
That will be 5 bludgeoning damage.
Rude.
Yep. It is.
But with silvery barbs, I will give the advantage that I gain from that to Sunny to help proc a sneak attack, and then I will now cast Thunderwave down, and should only hit the animated armor and 2 helmed horrors.
Perfect.
So they need to make con saves.
Yes, excellent. Oof. I'm very sorry. I think they've all... A minimum I rolled is 15. Let me check the pluses.
They all pass.
Yeah.
They still take half. That's fine.
That's...
They all take...
Damage
9 have to, I think, 4.
Yes.
9 have, I think, 4.
Oh, I keep forgetting which way I roll. You know what? I'm feeling gracious. They get 5 damage. That is a 13, and that is 5. There we go. Okay. Anything else?
And then, yeah, I'll use a bonus action to give Bardic Inspiration to Tempest.
All right.
So that is a D8.
I'll take it.
We have a nice icon for that. You'll get a flag. All right. Then we go over to Nim.
Hello. I'm gonna bite the table,
All right.
I guess.
Bite it.
Yep.
See if it hits.
That's my dice. 30. Did I count that wrong? I rolled a 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh, 19.
Oh, that'll hit. For an animated table, yeah.
3, 13 points of damage.
All right, excellent. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you. All right. Anything else in your turn?
Just no, and then my beast will do
All right.
multi-attack on the animated armor. Oh wait, I keep forgetting that I have. Oh, I have advantage. It doesn't matter. I still hit them. Who cares? 19 for the first attack,
That hits.
and then wait, sorry, no, it was 19 plus 5, so it was
That'll also
24,
hit.
but still.
Yeah.
And the other one was 23.
Okay, both hit.
And I forget what it does because I'm useless. 28 plus 4. Is it for each? Yeah, for each. 10, 17
17 damage.
points of damage. Yeah.
Perfect. Anything else?
No.
All right. Perfect. Then we go over to Tempest.
Yeah. Ooh, that's gonna be hard, isn't it, to not hit anybody?
Yeah, sorry, I'm kind of right in the middle of everything. Too.
That's fine. In that case, I will step forward a little so I can line up with the animated armor and the helmed horror.
Yep.
So step down 1.
Yep.
No, down. 1 square down, literally, from where I was.
Oh, here. You
Yeah.
were here? Yeah.
Yeah. So I can go like through the door and then diagonally cast a straight line of lightning bolt, which is Dex 15 save.
Okay, from this position you would hit Sunny, though.
Would it? Oh yeah. And can I do it so I can go diagonally past and hit a 2? Yeah, that's actually fine.
Here. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Go ahead.
No, it's a safe. Dex 15.
Okay.
I will
The animated
roll.
armor rolled a 17 to save plus 0, so it's flat 17. The helmed horror rolled a 2. I can see what his dex is, but I'm pretty sure he failed that one.
Okay, nice. I am gathering dice because it's 8.
Nice. Good shit.
Lord, pop off, Gary. Damn.
Okay, so that's 15 and I roll again. 15, 24, 29 points of lightning damage. And half for the ones that saved, of course.
Sorry, how much damage did you say?
29.
Alright, perfect. Now I do the good math. Alright, perfect.
Okay, and the helmed horror I hit the very first round. That's 3 points of lightning damage from the lightning, the witch bolt. That's still active.
Okay. Perfect. Okay, excellent. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I guess I'll stay here.
Okay. Then we go over to Sunny.
I'm gonna green flame blade again on this animated armor in front of me.
Yes. Go ahead.
That 24 to hit.
That hits.
That's 19 damage.
19 damage. as your green flame blade pierces through the helmet, you see the slits in the like the cap in the helmet. They open up wider, and you hear the loud screech of metal bending and tearing, and it just collapses in on itself, and we have lost another animated armor. Is that your turn, or is there anything else you want to do?
Also, 5 fire damage jumps to the helmed horror that was below it.
All right. The left one or the right one?
The left one.
The left one. Perfect. Okay. Is that all?
And then I can bonus action attack with the dagger again.
Okay. Perfect. Roll to attack.
Oh, and I have advantage still.
You do. You are flanked.
That's 25 to hit.
That hits. Absolutely hits.
Sneak attack is once per turn, right? Yeah. So
Yes.
this is just... so that's 1 damage.
1 damage. Unlucky. But damage is damage.
Yep.
All right. If that is all.
Yeah, and I'll stay there.
Okay, perfect. We go over to this helmed horror. It is going to go for the bard again. It just looks... No, it's next to Nim. Why would it even go there? I'm so sorry.
I was about to say.
I'm sorry for both of you, really, because that was really, really rude. It's going to attack
Well,
Nim.
I was going to get an attack of opportunity, but that's fine.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, they're animated armor, so they're quite stupid, but not that dumb that he would leave that.
That's fine.
15 to hit with his longsword for his first attack.
Nope.
All right, he will try again, and that is a 24 to hit.
No. No, I'm just too... Yeah, of course that hits.
Yeah, I thought as much. That is a math 11 slashing damage as he
What
swings
is
his-
that? Off to 6
Yes.
or 5? 6. My brain.
As he slashes once, completely misses, but then takes a higher leap and slashes down and does beautiful slashing damage. Then we go on to the second helmed horror, which is focused on Sunny after being hit by him. So they will roll to attack. I'm guessing they'll miss. 12 to hit.
Miss.
That is what I thought. For their second attack, they roll a 16 to hit.
Yeah, I hit.
Okay. That'll be 10 slashing damage as they too, with their second swing, come down hard. And we go over to the... Which animated armor? The only one alive. That is going to hit the Wolfie.
Yep.
Well, we'll see if it does. No, it does not. It tries it again. And that will be 19 plus something. Is it higher than 19? I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It hits, dude. It hits.
Yeah. I thought as
My
much.
sweet baby does not have that much HP.
No.
Oh, not HP. I mean AC.
That is 6 bludgeoning damage for your beast.
Close. Okay.
And then last but not least, or maybe least, the animated table will once again do a sort of prancing pony attack on Nim. At least try to. That is a 19 to hit.
Yes, ma'am.
And we'll roll that damage. That is going to be 14 bludgeoning damage. Halved. So 7.
There we go.
We are back at
Hanging on.
the top of the round with Cyril.
Okay, quick question. Has anyone other than myself, the wolf, and Nim taken damage? I have not.
I think Sunny
have-
is low.
Yes.
Okay. I'm then going to cast, instead of just healing word, a mass healing word.
You little gem.
Oh.
So, how many people is it? Okay.
That's gonna be
Everyone gets back 7 HP,
nice.
and then I will use Vicious Mockery on... Is that animated flying sword dead, or is it just
Nope.
not done anything in a little while?
Oh no, it's super dead. It's just not out of screen. Sorry.
Okay. Nope,
This
just
is my
making sure.
death pile.
Yeah.
That's why, yeah.
I'll go for the Helmed Horror on the left,
Oh.
I guess.
I'm guessing you're
So
staying
we need to
put.
make it... Wisdom saving throw. I'm not moving.
Yeah.
I'm not getting close.
I was moving you around. I was like, nah, that's not logical.
Yeah, I'm desperately hurt.
Well, Helmed Horror. Let me see their wisdom. Oh well, 11.
Yeah, that fails. So
Yeah.
that is 11 psychic damage, and it will
Nice.
have disadvantage on its next attack roll.
Nice. We'll give it a little red dot to mark it disadvantage.
And then I'm just going to move as far to the top as I can. Just press up
Honestly,
against
fair enough.
whatever wall I can.
That is probably going to be here.
That goes pretty far.
That seems like the end of the house.
Yep, that'll
Yeah,
work.
I can't fit you in stream. You're gone. You're on your own
That's
pile.
fine.
We go on to Nim.
I will go for the table again.
All right, hit it.
Oh my god, I almost threw my dice off the bloody table. I mean, it hit, but it's a something. It's over 20.
It's over 20.
And I
Yeah,
can't-
that'll hit.
It's like 22. Honestly, thank God for the advantage because I rolled a 2 and then
Oof.
and then a 17. My brain. And then the damage. Shake, shake, shake. Oh, not so good this time. 6. That is 9.
9 damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Anything else in your turn?
No. I'm just gonna get the beast to attack the. I'm gonna attack the animated table too. I want to get rid of it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
So we got 19
That hits.
to hit, and then what was the other one? Oh my god, I'm so glad I have advantage. I'm rolling really terrible on that dice. You're going to fucking jail. 2 2s and a 4. Go away. That's a 23 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, it's D8 for this guy. This guy's strong.
Nice.
It's 2D8. Oh, I rolled an 8. 2. Brr. 18 damage.
18 damage. Beautiful. This, I'm not even sure how a wolf would destroy a table, but it does it.
I feel like it just kind of ripped the leg off of it.
I guess, and it just
It's a
plummets down, and like a proud dog with a stick in its beak, in its mouth, and
I almost spat my water out.
the table collapses, and we're going to dump it on our pile of dead objects. There we go.
Perfect. This beast has been saving my ass this entire time.
Is that all for you?
Yeah.
Then we go over to Tempest.
Yes. Yeah, thank you. I was gonna ask. What's happening a little higher in the view?
Nothing.
Cyril
Where did our
cowering-
bard go to?
Just
all
me
the way to the top.
cowering in fear.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. If you
A
move
lovely trail of
down
blood.
within 5 feet of me, and that just takes 1. Oof. I would like to move so I can thunder wave the
So
2
sorry.
helmed horrors without hitting our druid.
I think you'd have to stand
So
here and really
that's-
point it like sideways-ish with a slight.
No, I think it's 1 to the right and then like 2 up. Because
Oh,
it's
you're going
a
to go
50
down.
foot square going out of you.
So
Yeah.
here, yes. Okay, excellent.
Yes. And then they have to roll a con save.
Both the helmed horrors. Ooh, I have bad news for you. I rolled two 19s.
God damn it.
Plus 3, so 22 each.
Yeah.
Hold on,
so
let me do
they-
math. Because I can do one of 2 things. I'm trying to... fuck it. I'll silvery barb so I don't feel like doing the math on the cutting words. So, the one that I didn't insult already gets disadvantage, and I'll give advantage to Sunny again.
Yeah. And did the helmed horror roll with disadvantage for this? The left one?
You are absolutely correct. He did not. So the one that didn't have disadvantage, I now rolled with disadvantage, and it's a 13 to save, and the other lower. It's gonna fail. It's 11.
Perfect. Okay, they only get 7 thunder damage, but they move 10 feet away from me. Which was ultimately the point, actually, of this.
Yeah. So this one
Sunny
bumps
can move
into,
freely.
into the wolf, and this one has.
Yeah,
the freedom
however
to...
far they can move,
Yes.
yeah.
8
Yeah,
damage, you said?
perfect.
Sorry?
Yeah. 7.
7. Again, with the free damage
Yes.
I'm giving.
And then the helmed horror, the left one I think it is, also takes from the witch bolt for lightning damage.
It is the right one, but I'll note it down.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
They kind of switch places. It's kind of like a waltz.
Yeah.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah, where am I? Yeah, let me move up. I think I can go 2 more squares. And I know that's going to be very tough with the view.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll scroll. I
But
can
yeah,
also
this is
scroll
perfect.
out, but it's just less visible. That was kind of my point. But there we go.
We know we're powering up there, and that's what's important.
Yeah. Exactly. The squishies are hiding.
Zoomed out
Oh,
isn't
I'm
so
not
bad now
tanky,
that there's
exactly.
less on the field.
Yeah.
I need to hide my dead objects. Sorry.
You
As
don't
if we
have to
don't
hide
know
them,
that I
we
stuffed
know.
them away in
We
the
know
side.
that, yeah, we know.
This is high tech, guys. I'm a fucking professional. I'm just gonna say that. Anyway,
Yeah.
Um,
That's my turn. Yeah.
yeah, Sunny, it is your turn.
Oh no, I have a bad feeling they're about to knock me out of my wild shape. It's fine. I'll be fine.
Yeah.
They suck.
I'm assuming you have some
Say
hit
that,
points
like
in your normal form.
Yeah, I have some. I have enough. I'll live.
Is it my turn?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna go down to that helmed horror that's close to me. And stab it.
All right. Beep.
That is
Roll to hit.
19 to hit.
That misses.
Okay. I will use a bonus action to drink a healing potion.
Okay, perfect. You may roll to regain your hit points for that.
4.
I do think you had advantage.
I rolled with advantage.
Okay.
Anything else on your turn?
Yes.
Anything else on your turn, or your turn is done, you mean?
Sorry. My turn is done.
That's fine. Just wanted to make sure. All right. The helmed horror is going to attack Nim because it's next to you.
Mm-hmm.
It's just sort of like that. Ooh.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna be a little bit bad, and I'm gonna flank you, which means he no longer rolls with disadvantage. In this case, well, so he rolled bad. Let me see what his plus is again. 15 to hit.
Nope.
That is his first hit, is a miss then. His second, however, is a 24 to hit. I'm assuming that hits.
Yeah.
That will be... let's see, a 9 slashing damage, aka 5.
Where's my pen? That's fine.
We go over to the second helmed horror, who is also going to do the same, flanking, so no longer disadvantage. Really
guys are
doesn't
mean.
matter.
Just like
You're
barking
fine.
at them.
I rolled a 2. You're gonna be all right. For his second attack, I once again missed. So disadvantage or nah, he's just very shit at hitting a wolf.
Fantastic.
The only other non-animated armor that is left is the animated armor, so non-helmed horror, is going to hit your doggo. It is
Fine.
flanking, so it is with
Take it.
advantage.
You can take it, buddy.
That is 15 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know why I looked, because AC is very low.
I need to once again find my animated broom. It's just a lot going on. That is 7 bludgeoning damage for your wolf.
Okay, that's fine.
All right, we are top of the round for Cyril. I will scroll up a little bit to see our
Still got
bard.
some lingering HP.
There he is.
Yeah, I'm just gonna vicious mockery the helmed horror to the. Let's go to the right.
All right.
So it needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
A 3? Does that save?
That does not save.
I was so close.
So that is 5 psychic damage, and it has disadvantage on its next attack roll. A bonus action, I'm going to drink my own healing potion. And I'm not going to move because I am afraid.
It is an incredible sight. You see an empty suit of armor, and you're not sure why it gets affected by psychic damage in the first place. But it does. And it reaches for its helmet, and it just crumbles into place. We are down another helmed horror. Yep. We go over to Nim.
We'll try and bite the hound.
All right, tear it to pieces.
Oh, I got something. Skibbity boo, 22.
That hits.
I forgot what damage I do. Oh my goodness, that's quite good. I don't do math though. 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, 12.
You tear into this helmed horror, and you see bursts of dark energy coming from within, from its animation as it crumbles, and you hear again that sickening screeching sound of tearing iron. And we are down the last helmed horror. It is only one puny little animated armor that is left.
My
Your
little
beast
beastie boy
is still on deck.
Oh my god, he rolled a nat 20.
Oh.
Okay.
How
Sorry,
do you want to
that's
do
for the
this?
first attack.
How do you want to do this?
um,
It is the last of this battle. Tell me what is happening.
I think the being it's a spiritual thing. It's not actually like a. I don't imagine it like it's a physical being. Like it's kind of you can almost see through it.
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of imagine it seeing me get attacked so much, and like the hairs on its back standing all the way up, and it just leaps and like rips the helmet off, like its teeth sink into the metal, and then just rips it off, and then the armor just sort of collapses onto the ground.
Excellent. Very cool, very cool. As we
Cool.
zoom out and see our pile of dead furniture, we are out of initiative order. The room is quiet after a good amount of clattering. You are in a rather empty room. Empty apart from the fact that there is disassembled furniture. It is like an IKEA warehouse right now. There is a room at the end. A door leading to it, slightly ajar. You hear nothing. No monarch. No footsteps. You can't even hear the revelry of the festival outside anymore.
Sorry.
I kind of do a karate pose. Is everyone all right?
In wolf form, and then we'll sort of nudge her nose against her wolf pal, and then she'll. Is there any windows in the room?
At the front and the back. It's a very long room. It spans the entire width of the manor.
And then once the sort of walk over, or I say walk, she'll probably like run in a little wolf form and sort of perch up on the window to look outside, because you said we couldn't hear anything anymore. She just wants to see if she can see anybody outside.
There is still activity on the square, on the plaza. You see the pyre has burned out, but it's still glowing red with cinders. It's still very busy. It is like a black mass of people sort of moving as one unit. But the sound is deafened up here. You feel, you hear a heartbeat. And it's coming from that room.
Can I hear, because I'm still a wolf, I have keen hearing and smell. Can I hear exactly where it's coming from?
Oh yes. It is coming from that room with the door that is slightly ajar.
Can I talk in wild shape?
I'm not sure if there's official rules, but we usually don't talk in our other campaigns.
Yeah, I thought so.
We usually do
I didn't think
wolfy
it was a
things.
thing. Yeah. In that case, I'm going to stay in this. I've still got a few hit points left, and she's a bit like on edge, so she wouldn't have dropped it straight away.
All right.
She's gonna walk over the Tempest and nudge her hand, and then gesture her head towards the other room.
I message her. I'm not sure how that will go in this situation.
I just won't be able to respond. It'll just be. Actually, if it's telepathic, can I
If it's
still?
telepathic, you can absolutely respond in common. Yes.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
So, okay, what?
I can hear a heartbeat in that room.
She says you can hear a heartbeat from the other room.
Can't this place be normal?
I mean, probably not. I'm
And,
waiting for others to
can-
start moving. Like,
yeah,
Okay, I'll
Nim's quite stealthy too as a wolf, so she's gonna like sneak towards it and be like sniffing, see if she can smell anything or hear anything as she gets closer.
All right, and I
It's
also
like,
heard.
you know how like they get like close to the floor when they're trying to like sneak. That's what you just see her like rubbing her belly along the floor as she's in the little wolf, purple wolf form.
I also heard Sunny somewhat reluctantly volunteer, saying, "Fine, I'll go."
Yep,
Yeah.
yeah.
the little stealthy approach, I think.
Sunny, as you near the door, you put your hand out, you softly push it open.
I would use a mage hand because I am juggling.
All right, you use your magical
I don't know if that
hand
matters, but yeah.
to push the door open. You see the first thing is feet. Teal blue bloomers, a brown leather bodice, a body sprawled over the floor in a pool of blood. You can tell from the rips in the bodice that it's been stabbed over and over and over and over and over and over. It wears a mask. A white mask. Like a mime.
Can Nim hear if that's where the heartbeat is coming from or if it's coming from something else in the room?
As soon as you come near the room, and you can all see the body, the heartbeat stops.
Nim's gonna nudge Tempest again because she's like, message me, I can't talk to you. Essentially, every time she wants to talk, she's just gonna nudge her with her head.
Is it alive?
That's not where the heart's coming from. That's the heartbeat's gone. It stopped. They're clearly dead.
Oh. Well, either they just died or this is not the heartbeat she was hearing.
Can I smell anything else, or is it just the blood?
It's a very sickly iron scent that fills the room.
In that case, Nim's gonna take a few steps back and then she's gonna drop her wild shape because she can't stand the heightened smell of being able to smell it more than everyone else can. So she'll drop back into her form and put like her hand over her mouth, like she's trying to escape from the smell.
Mm-hmm.
That was disgusting.
I'm gonna slowly enter the room and see if I guess like check the surrounding area around the body.
Okay. Will you give me a perception check?
Total 20.
Right, awesome. You step carefully inside the room and you look down on the body. And as you look down, you glimpse your own clothing. The same navy teal bloomers. The same leather bodice. And now that you look at that mask, you see a face. It's yours. And that's where we're going to end the session.
Oh my god.
No.
Not
Thank
ominous
you.
at all.
Thank you
Yeah.
so much for joining us for the first of 3 sessions of this mini campaign. The next session will be June 8th, a Sunday again at the same time, which is 6 GMT plus 1, otherwise known as British Standard Time, or 7 for Central European Time, or 12 or 1, I'm so sorry, Central Eastern Standard Time? I'm not entirely sure anymore.
1 Eastern, 12 Central.
There we go.
Whenever you tuned in this time, tune in then.
Yes, exactly. Put it in your calendar. Set your alarms. We need to see you again. Thank you so much. This has been not my Wyrdcast. That's weird. I'm not liking. This has been the Wyrdcast. Thank you, and we will see you next time. Bye, guys. Say bye.
Bye.
Bye.